What the fuck was now of the Funasi time? People just coming in here making shit up. How's it going, everybody? No, I'm doing some 14 streaming tonight because starting tomorrow, and up for the next couple of days, I'm gonna be hard focusing on house duties and working on the next video. Because now that MomoCon's over, my latest hyperfixation is done and over with. Just in time for the executive dysfunction to kick in. MomoCon was okay. It was very fucking busy though. Like, just in terms of like the sheer volume of people that were there Saturday. So what's strange about this year's MomoCon is that because a previous event was already like happening on that Thursday, MomoCon this year was Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. And I have to ask, who the fuck is going to a convention on a Monday? Like Memorial Day or not? You know, because it's Memorial Day weekend here in the States. I didn't stay all 4 days. I came home last night. I was fucking exhausted too. That's why I'm streaming now. But, you know, outside of that, you know, I had a good time on Friday specifically because that was like where I spent most of the day, like in the con itself. You know, we came back to the hotel room. We did the brain scratch recordings. We didn't end up not recording much because on that Saturday, I got something like in me that just kind of like fucked with me the whole day, and I just told them, "Hey, listen, I'm gonna be calling it early. I gotta go back to the hotel room. Like I don't feel like doing any recordings and that sort of shit." And then we left Sunday after we hosted the Life of a Content Creator panel. Let me switch over to the main feed now, actually. Do we make Ted play a horrible game? Actually, no. If anything, Ted probably got like the winning draw, like of everything we got to play. I would say everything. We only got to play 2 games. We played Streets of Rage 4. 4-player co-op. We played through the entire game, and we got a board of Mario Party in, and that was all we had time for because we just had different priorities and different things to do. And Ryan is staff at MomoCon, so like he's just unavailable for like the first part of the day. For Mario Party, did you use the NSO app? No. We played Superstars, which, well, I'm not going to give away who won. But either way, we got a couple of MomoCon videos ready for BSC. So we hope you guys, as short as they may be, we hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. That said, tonight I'm just going to be vibing with more Final Fantasy XIV with Ramani, and then this weekend I'll be back with Metal Gear. And we'll be doing Metal Gear on the NES next, and then Snake's Revenge, and then Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake for like the old school stuff. But in the meantime, I'm going to give the stream some time to warm up, and I'm going to be doing some roulettes. And I'm almost got my Warrior at level 70, so I'm going to focus on Warrior next for this one. I'm going to do a normal raid, and which means I'm going to get Alexander because Ramani's only done Alexander. I am now a Wawa addict because of you, John. Don't put that blame on me. Ultimately, you are in control of the choices you make in life, but I gotcha. Did I see the new Smiling Friends episode? No, I'm behind and I need to catch up. I was probably going to catch up later this weekend, actually. Ooh, excuse me. Wawa is the name of a northeastern convenience store, a delicatessen, basically. It's our 7-Eleven, it's our Sheetz, it's our Circle K, it's our Racetrack. If any of those stores are ringing a bell. But it's personally my favorite of the bunch because I think the food offered is very varied and decent tasting. And I also think Wawa has like the best fucking coffee in the world. I love Wawa coffee. Quick Trip. Yeah, Quick Trip is also a good comparison. No, I did not play the Sonic Rumble beta test. Honestly, I forgot that game was even a thing until I saw it on my social media feed, and I'm like, oh yeah, right. And then I turned the phone off. This is Cuff of the Father. This is the ad rush. What a snooze fest. Well, that does mean we can get a little funny with the upcoming ad pull at the end of this, because it's kind of one of those if you know sort of deals. So what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna pop sprint here, and then I'm gonna grab the ads here. They're all gonna aggro towards me. Nice little that. Then I'm gonna throw a tomahawk to you, and then we go down here. There you go. You can ignore that entire ad pool. Although the snipers will still hit you, and they can shoot through fucking walls. I'm gonna continuously take damage until the boss loads. I'm not doing the 10 o'clock boat, Blue Dino. I will most likely be doing the midnight boat. Because as much as I would like to start the session with a boat, I don't want to. I would like to start focusing on MSQ before anything with the beginning of the stream, you know? So for those that want to join me for ocean fishing, I will most likely be joining the midnight boat, EST, EDT, actually goes daylight. I liked that it was like Fall Guys, but with simplified Sonic controls. I mean, that's what it is, isn't it? Isn't it just Sonic Fall Guys, but with like Sonic level design and Sonic speed? Do we have any cutscenes? No, we don't. It's like, I don't want to be that dick that pulls when someone's watching a cutscene. Don't be that person. Do not be that person. Speaking of Fall Guys, the event is up. Yes, it is. And not only is the Fall Guys event back, it's also along with Make It Rain bonuses. So you can get mad MGP from what I understand just by playing a few fucking games of Fall Guys. Actually, we might play some Fall Guys in this stream. I haven't made up my mind yet. And you get a felt cleave. You get a tomahawk. You know, and there are a lot of things I still want to get with MGP for Ramani specifically because I'm good on my main character, you know, but at the same time, you know, the Stormblood streams, I actually want to do some Stormblood MSQ, otherwise it'll take us fucking forever to get through the story. And I'd like to have the Stormblood streams finished before Dawntrail is released and we get the graphics update. Can you imagine playing Shadowbringers with the fancy new graphics and shit like that? Ramani and Jean are gonna look so fucking good. I played Sonic Rumble and it was okay. That's kind of the general consensus that I'm hearing, is that the game is simply okay, which means in 10 years, people are gonna think it's the greatest fucking thing in the world. And I know, it's like some of you are saying, man, John, you make that joke every single time, but it's also like, am I ever fucking wrong? Don't really have anything to spend on MGP anymore? Did you get all of, I'm assuming you got all the mounts, Aaron. The triple triad cards, minions, all of the costumes, the Garo stuff if you don't feel like doing PvP. How do you get Jam on Toast again? You have to get triple triad cards up, every triple triad card up to 312, I want to say. Basically the end of Shadowbringers. I can pull up a list after the end of this because we should be done soon. Low-key trying to clear my first ultimate before Dawntrail comes out. Oh, what are you trying to clear? Is it Uwo, Yukao, T, DSR, Top? Also, is that blue-haired kid in the corner actually there, or did I take something earlier? Oh, no, the blue-haired Lalafell you see in the bottom right there has always been that. That's my character, Ramani, the character that I'm currently in control right now. And they are not a kid. They are in the mid-20s. They're Lalafell. They're little people. You wouldn't go to Peter Dinklage and say, "Where's the rest of you?" That's just fucking rude. Alright, this is the last pool. Shoutouts to the other tank for not turning on stance and helping me with the ads. A true blue DPS to the very end. Yeah, but during the 14 streams, I always have a PNG of my character on the bottom right. Representative of who I am currently playing. Although most of my live streams with 14 on Ramani. It's rare when I do the Jaune stream. Here's the thing though, John. Lalafeels aren't real. Okay, but there's still hope for Lalafells. Because I don't know what the fuck a Lalafeel is. That's right, leave. Leave. Give me all the treasure coffers. Fools. They don't know that you can trade these in for loot. Lala Trip and Lalafell. There was some person in this server specifically that's name is Lalafell and I can't get up. And they're not a Lalafell, well, strangely enough. So I'm wondering if that was, if they were originally a Lalafell and they Fantasia into another race, or is it just a gag altogether? I don't attend these 14 streams, that's why I got confused. That is more than fair. Yeah, my 14 streams, well, my layout for them are completely different because I like to have the entire screen take up like the whole thing, because there's already enough like on the screen itself. And if I felt like if I was using my other layout that I usually use in other games, you can barely see what's happening on the fucking screen. Although I am overdue for an overlay change. I'm just debating on how I want to approach the next one. Sneak peek of Final Fantasy 16 Rising Tide DLC. What, Leviathan? Is that all it takes? Oh, we might have a newbie here. So this cutscene that plays before Leviathan, as we've probably demonstrated time and time again, is quite long. It's close to 2 minutes, I want to say. So assuming they don't skip the cutscene, we're going to be here for a little bit, which means I can get a sip of my water. Anyway, thank you, John, for running roulettes first so I can see Derek start Elpis. Oh, Derek is starting Elpis today. That's great. I hope he enjoys himself. Dude, my fucking ping earlier today was dog shit. And the thing about playing this game with a high ping is that you hit buttons and the game won't register that you hit them for like a half second later, and it fucking sucks. Especially if you're playing like a high action per minute or per second job. Like if you're Ninja, fucking forget it, dude. Like you can't play it. If you're a machinist, fucking forget it. We had our only raid night last week before I had to leave for MomoCon, and unfortunately I got hit with really bad ping which rarely happens to me, but it fucking sucks when it does happen. And we couldn't progress the rest of the night because having high ping for the Omega Protocol is a fucking death sentence, dude, in a fight that is already 95% body checks. And I hate when I'm the cause of wipes and shit, you know, or I hate when I'm the cause of having to like end prog early for the day because my internet decided to shit the fucking bed, man. You. Just adjust, man. I'm trying. But even after adjusting, and I'm clearly out of the AoE, the game said, nah, you were clearly getting that. Despite the fact that I'm like in the opposite corner of the damn fight. I had a point where I was in a Uwu party finder and everyone just stopped moving for like 2 seconds mid-pull on my end. And then at that point I was like, oh Christ. So you're thinking to yourself, is it me? Are the servers getting DDoSed? That sort of shit. No one's at the elemental converter. Hurry, Crotto, hurry. That was close as shit. It's like no one's near the converter because if you don't activate the elemental converter before Leviathan does their ultimate, you just die. Party wipe. To the extreme, but Crotto was able to make the save. So Crotto's getting my comm. I hope it's pronounced Crotto. Maybe it's Krato. What's going on? You can't tell what's going on anymore. No, it's very simple. You see, you got this big fucking snake, water snake, Leviathan. And I'm currently smacking the shit out of my battle axe because I'm leveling up my warrior for ultimate purposes. Because when I show off UCOB and Uwu with Ramani, I'm probably going to be running warrior because that is ultimately what I'm more comfortable with for high-end content. And if I'm going to be streaming ultimate progression with Ramani, I need to be comfortable. And I am most comfortable with my main class. Where'd Crotto go? There you go. You get my comm. I'm going to give you a thumbs up for managing to activate the converter. MMOs seem complicated. I assure you, on a surface level, this all looks like a lot. But you just spend a day or two on it, and it slowly starts coming together. Because I thought the exact same thing. Is it Van Quasel or Van Casel? I don't know how to pronounce that name, but I hope I got that. When I first caught wind of this game years ago on Brain Scratch, you know, typical MMO UI layout, because I was already kind of familiar with World of Warcraft because I had friends that played that game, and I was like, dude, look at all these fucking buttons on the screen. Like, what's what? How do you even know what the hell you're doing? And then I played the game for myself, and then everything just started to make sense. And now I'm ruined for the rest of my life. Brandon, let me see what's say. Hello, John. I just wanted to ask what you planning to do. Unleash 100% before Secret Rings. Unleash my favorite Sonic game, but I figured you'd do in chronological order. Like, here's the thing, though. I'm only doing mainline Sonic games for 100% completion. Secret Rings is a spin-off. Well, firstly. Secondly, I ain't going near Secret Rings with a 10-foot pole for a long fucking time because I hate that fucking game. Like, I can't stand Secret Rings, guys. So when I do Sonic Unleashed later down the road and I'm finished with that, my next game after that is going to be Generations. No, not Generations, Colors. I'm going to be doing Colors next, and then after Colors I'm going to be doing Generations and so on and so forth. Spin-offs are going to be something else later down the road. But I ain't fucking ever going near Secret Rings anytime soon, especially for 100%. Must be out of your goddamn mind. It's like I can hear it now. Whatever the fuck the rest of that song is.
Just a kick-ass guitar solo, yeah?
Yeah. How's it going, Jason?
I'm alright. Just tired.
Did you recover from the Mountain Dew?
That was like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I'm asking again. Did you recover from the Mountain Dew?
I mean, does this answer your question?
Does that say I'm very cringe for you or some other shit? How many classes are in this game? Too fucking many. To answer your question seriously, let's run down the list. Let me see. For tanks, we have Paladin, we have Warrior, we have Dark Knight, we have Gunbreaker. That's 4 right there. And then for melees, we have Monk, we have Samurai, we have Dragoon, we have Reaper, we have Ninja. Am I forgetting something? No, I don't think I'm forgetting anything. For melee specifically? No.
Isn't Jason a green skeleton at the moment? Yes, in most servers.
Shout out Bex, thank you. 4 tanks, 5 melee DPS, 3 range DPS, 3.5-ish cash DPS, I'm assuming they mean blue mage, and 4 healers. There you go. And I know there's technically a difference between classes and jobs, but nobody gives a fuck about that. So when they're asking about how many classes are on this sort of thing, they mean, you know what they mean. They mean like, because classes, nobody does high-end content seriously anyway with classes, that sort of shit. And if you do, you're fucking stupid. Just straight up. So John, how far will this game get you single player? Because I'm having anxiety playing with others right now. So in terms of like being able to run dungeons and other shit like that, you can solo everything up until the end of Endwalker. However, when you get to trials, like the boss fights, like the 8-man content, you have to play that with other people. But even like on like normal difficulty for trial content is pretty fucking friendly. I wouldn't worry too much. Like, obviously having anxiety for an MMO if you don't like MMO, well, the multiplayer aspect of that. There's always going to be a degree of anxiety that you're going to get, but it's never as bad as you might think it will be. And if you're absolutely not certain about that, I'd recommend playing with friends, like actual friends, not strangers, but friends. And if you can't get friends, then the best thing you can do is to let the party know that you are new, it's your first time, and I guarantee you 9 times out of 10, people will be more than accommodating.
Yeah, they're pretty gentle to newbies.
Yes. I wouldn't use gentle. It was so soft.
Was it good for you?
Yeah. Lights a cigarette. But as long as you let the party know that you are a newbie, I mean, if the sprout icon next to your name doesn't give that away, or if that's your first time, I guarantee you people will be more than accommodating for you. But you have to let them know, because remember, people can't read minds. All right, so we're actually going to pull really large here because several of these ads, when you run far enough, will just de-aggro. And also, I am a competent tank that knows what their cooldowns are and proper cooldown management. And I have hyper potions just in case. You know, so if you see me in my tank role for leveling roulette and you're a healer, fucking don't worry about me. You can throw your rocks, you can throw your dots. Please throw your rocks. Please don't just stand there and give me a cure 1 when I take 1 fucking auto attack. All right, this is the last one. Then we're gonna pop Ranter, and we're gonna AoE to death. Arm's length, reprisal. HP's already halfway, so I have a hyper potion, and now things hopefully just start buying. Although I just realized that my party comp is a Lancer who doesn't have an AoE at level 20, and I don't know if Ninja, or Rogue actually, has an AoE at level 20 either.
That.
What, Rogue?
No, the other word.
What? Ninja? That's what they are.
Yes.
It's what?
You can't just say that.
Are you the kind of dude that will go to feudal Japan and say, whoa, you just can't say that? Wait a minute, Ninja doesn't get Death Blossom until 38? What? Oh, okay. Oh, we need, did someone just ignore the powder?
I don't want it.
Wait a minute, wait, hold on a second. There should, oh, fuck. We just ran past the fucking powder. Ninja AoE takes forever, you're expecting to use the fire. Oh, but you have the Fire Moojer though. Oh, so that's fine. If anything, that's great because the Fire Moojer, the Fire AoE attack with Ninja is bonkers as shit. Yeah, Catan is level 25. Yeah. But still, level 25, what the fuck? So you don't get, so Ninja doesn't get AoE until Totorak. Not even casters don't get AoE until level 20. Damn, not even Red Mage? Red Mage doesn't get scattered until... Dragoon got a line AoE at level fucking 41 or 2. It's stupid. I'm hoping the Dawntrail rework makes that a lot earlier.
No.
Who's speaking?
Suffer.
DPS AoE buttons take a while. No, if Fizz range, fucking Bard, Machinist, and Dancer get AoEs way early. You have AoEs as early as Astasha. Yeah, and Paladin doesn't get their gap closure until like level 74. What the fuck? Yeah, dude, Dancer in early dungeons is nuts. I love Dancer in early dungeons. I'm gonna grab this tiny key. Not opening that cover because I don't need anything personally, but if they open it, I will just pass on loot because there are newbies here and newbies need loot more than I do. And you don't get much for desynth on them anyways, so it's really not that big of a deal.
Okay, so define gap closer.
Is exactly what it sounds like. You close the gap between you and your enemy.
So it would be like the equivalent of you're playing Devil May Cry and get Stinger literally on the final boss. It's that late.
Yes, actually. God, that's so fucking accurate. For Paladin specifically, because like Warrior gets Onslaught, I think in the 60s. Dark Knight is the one that gets the earliest. Plunge, I think they get theirs as part of their opening kit, I want to say, in the 30s. I might be mistaken on that though.
Speaking from experience, oh hell no. You'd be stupid enough to not get Stinger as quickly as possible. If
Yeah,
it's not already a natural, you know.
like Stinger is one of the first abilities I always get next to the double jump, but the double jump usually costs a lot of fucking souls.
Yeah. Souls, okay.
Orbs, sorry. I was thinking of Onimusha. Dude, man, like I know, I think I said it like in last week's stream, but I'll say it again, man. I'm hoping Pictomancer is great because I want Pictomancer to be my caster man. Yeah, man, I'm a big Final Fantasy VI fan. And what's funny, because I know like Realm is the Pictomancer of that game, but that's not why everyone loves her. They love her because she's the best mage in the game. Mm. Okay. You like her Pictomancer abilities if you're playing the original version of the game on SNES, because with that you can do the sketch glitch. And absolutely, like, destroy the laws of reality. Is there a recommended class you recommend for first timers or not? Whatever, if you want to do. If you want to have an easier time getting into the ins and outs of like DPS and all that sort of shit, I would recommend you start with. What were you saying?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. No, I wasn't sure if you were trying to say something. Me personally speaking, if you want something that's really simple, that gets more complicated for like optimization later, then you go Thaumaturge, which upgrades to Black Mage. For melee DPS, Lancer. For tanks, Marauder, which becomes Warrior. That's my main job. For healer, Conjurer, which upgrades to White Mage. Summoner is also a good pick, especially after the rework. But Thaumaturge is literally fire. 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 Did you get a fire starter proc? Fire 3.
They're called Thaumaturge, but they're actually Pyromancer?
No, because they rock both fire and ice magic. Ice is what you're using to restore your MP.
Mm.
It's first grade.
I'll just stick to calling them Todoroki.
I don't know who that is.
You don't need to know.
Jason with the you wouldn't get it.
All you need to know, he's got daddy issues.
Oh, who doesn't though, dude? Daddy issues? Yeah, yawn, get in line. You know, but when it comes to like learning like the basic fundamentals of this game, especially in a live stream setting, I am not the only person here that can give you advice. Any dedicated players in the chat can also give you advice, who are probably better equipped to answer some of the more specific questions more than I am. Because I am also sharing brain cells right now with pressing buttons on my hotbar.
The fucking abbreviation for Black Mage always gets me.
Well, because BLM.
Yes.
Do we have a view and cutscene? Yeah, we do the Lancers now.
What's so great about this guy?
He's large. And look at the size of his hammer? Clubbing weapon.
Is he compensating for something?
No. But he's very angry that he was a slave for so long. In fact, that little thing, that thing behind, the thing behind him is the cell that he broke out of. And under different because excavators were digging too deep, and I think during a blasting process they woke the giants that were locked up in here, and in a rage they broke out of their cells. And not for nothing, they are more than right to be angry for being slaves for so long, but their solution to their rage is killing everyone around them. And that's why we're here to put a stop to them.
This is an alternate world that you got sent to for 2.0, right?
No, it's the same world 5 years into the future.
Okay. I thought it got blown the fuck.
No, well, the immediate area of Cartano suffered the most damage, but the ramifications of the battle did have lasting effects throughout the realm of Eorzea, the entire like continent, sure. But nothing like Eorzea wasn't destroyed. It was just like after Louis Soix sacrificed himself and destroyed Bahamut, that residual aether just kind of went all over fucking Eorzea, and you can see it everywhere.
But then the realm wasn't reborn if it didn't get blown to fuck.
I would disagree enough. So here's the thing. When I say ramifications of that battle, I'm not just talking about like all those crystalline structures that you see scattered throughout the realm of Eorzea, but also climate change affected Eorzea as well, specifically Kurthus. Because in 1.0, Kurthus was very lush with greenery, forests, and that sort of shit. Starting with Realm Reborn and beyond, Kurthus is a fucking dead snow zone. And most of our setting for Heaven's Horde. Actually, just to emphasize that, let's go to Kurthus. Heights. Is it daytime? I hope it's daytime. No, actually, it's nighttime. So okay, this will emphasize what we mean. A god gamer known as Naoko Yoshida deleted the game and remade it with his 2 hands. Where is like the best place to demonstrate like where things just got... Actually, right here. Boulder Downs is a good spot. I mean, all of this used to be lush, alive, and now it's gray, snow-covered. A lot of people had to relocate because they can't live here anymore. Well, outside of like those that are dedicated to research and shit. Fan servers for 1.0 don't let you do much than explore at the moment, which is more than enough for me because I don't want to play 1.0. I just want to see the environments and how they were before the calamity. I don't know what the 1.0 Hildebrand questlines are even like. I like this place. Yeah, fucking Dalamud Shard hit this place so hard that it ruptured and caused this red crystalline objects to just morph into this area. It's pretty badass, actually. Also kind of low poly, low res as shit when you get close to it. But, you know, early LOL PS3.
No, that's AOL PS3.
Can we have a snowball fight here? There is an emote you can do called throw. And if you do it on top of snow, you throw a snowball.
Does it crash the game?
No.
Already better than Helldivers.
One of my friends, Gabe, has modded the throw emote, where instead of throwing a snowball, you throw a chunkla. And it comes complete with a smacking noise and your character actually physically reacting to it. And it's funny as fucking shit. I'd show it off, but third-party modifications are illegal.
In fact, he didn't make the mod. It was all a dream.
So get this. I dreamed that you threw a sandal at me. What the fuck's the matter with you? Is there a Pokeball throw? No, that's stupid. All right, so we did a few roulettes. The stream's warmed up. Let's actually go back to MSQ and continue the adventures of Ramani does a funny in Stormblood.
While we're waiting on that, I guess the whole argument I'm trying to make with the realm not being reborn is that if the realm was reborn, then this is technically an isekai. And if it's an isekai, then no wonder there's slavery here. Is that just a requirement for isekais? Like,
yes. Is there slavery? Yeah, it's definitely an isekai. All right, so we are going to our next major destination for Stormblood, and this is the Azim Steppe. Or the Azim Steppe, however the fuck you want to pronounce it. I don't really care, I'm not judging. And this is my favorite region in Stormblood because I just like looking at it. The Pokeball is for internet connections. Yeah, absolutely right. because the disconnect icon is a red circle with like a zigzaggy line in the middle, and folks just call it the Pokeball. And it's kind of the last thing you want to see in the middle of a raid, because that means, oh boy, we're about to lose them, and we're about to lose LB, and we're about to eat all the shit.
But getting PSN'd.
Oh shit. It's nighttime. And
Why is it nighttime?
Hold on a second. What time is it in Eorzea? 11:04. At night? Shit. The Azim Steppe just hits different though during the day, but we're gonna go. I don't want to hold up too long, so.
But can't go to sleep.
You either need a fairly overpowered ability, slavery, or a gaggle of ladies, or yeah, that's it for it to be an isekai. Oh, it's like
or you have a phone.
A phone? That's it?
Yes. There's been isekai where it's just, yep, you just got one piece of modern technology in this isekai.
And that just makes you just technologically more advanced than everyone on the planet.
Yes. One of those, dude, there was literally an isekai where the overpowered skill that you have is you still have access to Amazon.
How are you getting things shipped to you?
They just magically appear.
Oh, kiss my ass. You know, these isekais are so unrealistic.
So what happens when the battery dies? It doesn't.
What the fuck? So what is it, just powered by life force? As long as you hold on to
skill,
it.
It can't die.
Yeah. Oh, Soko Setsu. What are you staring at? That's a mighty big hole.
This is my hole. It was made for me.
Dark Study, I'm gonna assume you didn't mean to put an URL for Amazonist.com. Probably is a porn site.
I mean, I guess only one way to find out.
Do you want to risk that? I'm not clicking that.
Well, like, you're streaming.
Yeah, I know, but still.
It just gives an error for me.
Oh, okay.
Oh, a lot of sites have been giving me errors nowadays. Like over the last week or two.
Yeah, Versa Tiles with a good follow up. That means the URL is up for grabs.
I mean, it could mean that, or it could just mean that the latest updates to web browsers on desktop broke the website.
Oh, I see. Yeah, man. I kind of wish we entered during the day, because it seems up again hits different when it's during the day, especially during a sunrise or sunset.
In search of hope. In search of him.
Why are they buying stuff at the market at 12 in the morning?
They might be night owls.
You don't just buy shit off Amazon at 3 a.m.?
I do.
Well, that's because you're up at that time.
Yes. But still, the point stands. You asked if people buy shit at Amazon around that time, and I absolutely do. We are in a new environment, though, so that means we also need to start using the Aether Compass to start attuning with the fart clouds. And there is 171 yalms to the north, our first Aether current, which means we should be seeing it pretty soon. Probably on top of that rock. Or just slightly beyond the rock. Or it can be an asshole, and you have to cross the bridge first, and then veer to the right.
I'm assuming these are things that you need to unlock fast travel?
These are how you unlock flight.
Okay.
Because every time you enter enter a new area, in Final Fantasy 14, you have to ground travel throughout your first exploit. I think it's supposed to incentivize you actually exploring the lands on that sort of shit. Assuming you don't have a friend who's already done the content and just gives you a fucking taxi ride everywhere.
Dude, why the fuck would I want to play the game?
Can you fucking imagine? How fucking dare you for even suggesting such a thing? Oh wait, hold on, Jason. I'm not even sharing my screen, dude.
Yeah, share the screen for the person who's never going to play this game.
No. But at least you won't have a delay in case you're trying to watch something with me. I don't fucking know, dude. And we have to do this again next month. Not only do we have to do it again next month, but it's going to be a new expansion with the full set of Aether Currents. So you thought...
And you don't know where they are.
Yep. That's right. Well, I mean, you got the Aether Compass. The Aether Compass gives you a general proximity, and it's usually pretty good about that until you find out that it's up on a fucking tree. But when a new expansion comes out, the previous expansion and the expansions beforehand get the number of Aether Currents you need to attune to nerfed. In a full release, current release, it's 15. 10 on the field, 5 in side quests. But when it's nerfed, it's 5 on the field, 5 in side quests. So you're not hunting as much as you are, and they get rid of the real dickheaded ones. But in a new release, you better start looking everywhere for those fucking things. It's fun. Sometimes. Although, to be fair, after Stormblood, they stopped being a real dick about them. Because there are some, like, especially when they were current, Heavensward and Stormblood had some really fucking obnoxious Aether Current placements that I needed a cab several times just to get to them. I was like, I don't feel like fucking looking for these things. How's it going, Game & Chuck? Yo, my discs pop out like the sun at nighttime during this shit. All right, so we're in the search for Lord Hien. Sounds familiar. You'll have people point them out to you, likely. Only if you ask. And if it's not already obvious enough when you, like, follow the conga line of people, Mr. Skeletal, please eat a sandwich. My sins are no longer catching up to me. My sins have been cleansed.
Is that an Undertale reference?
What? My sins have been cleansed? Is that all it takes?
Yeah.
Just the word sin?
Yes.
So when I play Final Fantasy X and I'm giant the giant fucking religion well, are you gonna say that is that an Undertale reference?
Yes. Also, that's not sin, that's sign.
No, that's sin. Okay.
Sign
did I
is
not?
making
Oh,
waves.
wait. Sorry, I gotta go up to these guys and type in MOL, mole. Which is just small, but without the S. Undertale made sins.
You said it's a giant whale, right?
Yeah, it's a giant well.
Whales make waves, right?
Yes.
So it's a sine wave.
It's a sin wave. Me and the confessional at church. Oh, is this an Undertale reference? You go to a museum of like natural science or I forget the proper term for it, but one that studies anatomy. You see a skeleton, you just go sans, or you just sing the first 4 notes of Megalovania. God, Shadow of X. Yes, sin. Don't forget. I forget how they're pronounced. COS and TAN, or is it just cos and tan? Either way, they're math terminologies, and I fucking hate it.
Sine, cosine, and tangent.
Yeah. Thank you, dude. That's why. That's how much I don't give a fuck because I even forgot something as simple as that. I hated math, dude. I hate math. You know, I don't want to brag, but I can 2 + 2 pretty fucking good. But the moment you go to 2 + 3, I'm eating glue.
Nobody said they would be mad.
Not archaeologists, Santiago, because that's more about the study of the land itself, and excavating ruins to, you know, learn more about our planet. I'm more talking about the study of anatomy. Oh wait, hold on. Before we do more MSQs, are any important questions? No, we do it. Nope. Anatomy, not anime. Trigonometry, I don't remember having difficulty with, but that was also not since high school. Geometry, I didn't think was that bad though. That's coming in pretty low, Jason.
Fuck, why is this fucking video clip so quiet?
Yeah, okay. Okay.
That was quiet even for me.
No, fuck calculus. I never took calculus. But I've had friends that took calculus and I saw the homework and I was like, I kiss my ass.
Yeah, no, everyone's got that same clip quiet. That's so weird. It's the fucking Incredibles 2, you know, Mr. Incredible screaming about math getting changed.
Math is math.
Why would they change math?
John, you were just cursing at trigonometry a minute ago, and I told you I'm a fucking idiot. Oh, Zadaris, I'm doing pretty good. You know, when I'm shooting 14, I'm all just about the vibes. Until I decide, all right, I had enough. I'm gonna get high now.
Until I got high.
I was gonna raid and savage tonight. Then I got high. I was gonna do X squares
the Red Dead song?
Then I got high. Wait, what was that?
Trigonometry isn't the Red Dead Redemption song?
Sean gonna scream in terror when he gets the second Stormblood Alliance raid. No, hell no. We do not shit talk Reader on a Lighthouse. That is my favorite raid of the Evil East series. And I can do that math. Because that's fucking easy. And I know what prime numbers are. Atom Bomb, I didn't immediately read that as Poochie. I read that as Pucky. I like Orban a bit more than Readerana. Is still fun. Orban, I think, is better when you can do it mid and mile level.
Oh, that obviously says pussy.
Does it? No, I think that says Pucky, Jason. I think I know my Norwegian.
How goes the search? Any luck?
What fortune to meet a friend of the young master.
Well met, Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
No, we just entered the Izim step where they haven't done battles on it yet.
Please, it is I.
We should be doing it this session, though.
Hold! What is this? I came first, you second!
The fucking wait line for the McDonald's.
Know you to whom you speak? All people of the
They came first and he went second.
Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the face of
In
your
the
superiors?
McDonald's?
Yeah.
Superiors?
Gross.
I spit on your superiority, little prince. twisted and mad as sand devils.
Oh no, a male Karen. And one of those got Saiyan hair.
Those two don't seem
Looks more shadow hair than saying hair.
I only say Saiyan hair because when Aura are rocking like a Goku glam, or just a Dragon Ball glam in general, they're normally picking that hairstyle and they're dyeing it yellow.
Are destined to rule.
The Ramani EX weight line. I was here first. You second. Guys, it doesn't actually matter. Also, why did I originally go to McDonald's? Because no one stands in line at McDonald's anymore. They go to just fucking order the food at a kiosk.
As do his brothers after their many
You go inside?
Yes. Because I don't. You know what? You want to know why, Jason? Because I only want to spend $12 on a meal and not 36.
Oh wait, you don't have a car. I forgot. Never mind.
Either way, if a restaurant is close enough to me, I will gladly take the 5-minute walk to save myself $30.
I mean, here's the thing though. If I take a 5-minute walk, I'm not even leaving the subdivision.
What's like the closest restaurant to you that you can comfortably walk to, if any?
Comfortably walk to? You know what? Let's find out.
And all these different tribes share the same land.
Because to me, I got a McDonald's and I got a Burger King. And if I had to choose one, I go to Wawa.
Technically, the Burger King would be the closest.
I shall look for you on the field of
Let's
the
see.
Nada. Mark my words.
Yeah, Wawa is just dead ass batter. Also, Wawa's open late at night. Wawa's open all day. I've never heard of Raising Cane's. What the hell is that? And what's
It's a
Freddy's?
chicken place.
Oh, it's a chicken place. Is that like a regional
think
thing?
like Zaxby's.
Yeah, I never heard of a Freddy's
Yeah, it's
either.
original.
What's Freddy's?
The dispute will be settled.
Don't say
over in
pizza joint.
Garden?
Oh, so it's a chicken restaurant in the Midwest. Well, I'm not from the Midwest, guys. So why the hell would I know what a Raising Cane's is?
Okay.
Although since we did go back to Georgia from Omicron this past weekend, Nora and I did go to Ted's Montana Grill, which was always like our favorite spot to go to for lunch, and we also went to Sushi Zen
So that is what they call the
on Cobb Parkway. That place has the best fucking chicken fried rice you can ever ask for.
Not all
Do you know what a Culver's is? Yes, I've been to a Culver's once, and they were okay.
Others, like the
I mean, the best part about Culver's is that they, make it to order.
Yes, like it's made right then and there.
Yeah. It's not sitting on a heat pad or something. But okay, so I fucking Google Maps the shit. So Burger King is technically the closest one.
Yeah.
And it would be an hour and 15-minute walk.
Oh my god. Well, I mean, at least you'd be calorie neutral, like after eating when you walk back.
That's one way, by the way.
I suppose so. Wait a minute, like you aren't from the West Coast yet. You know of In-N-Out. I actually went to the fucking West Coast, and In-N-Outs are everywhere. And God, they were mid as shit, dude. Oh wait, fuck! There are blue quests now.
Coming to the south, so you can't really say that now.
Say what?
I was just saying, Van in the chat that Wawas are coming to the south, so you can't really say that now.
Which is funny, is like you say to the south, but they went to Florida before they went anywhere else.
Yeah, that's as far south as you can go.
Yeah. But it's like they went, so it starts in Pennsylvania, then they spread to Jersey, then Delaware. I think there's maybe 1 or 2 locations in New York. Then they go to Virginia and Maryland, and then they just jump right over the fuck everywhere else and go right to Florida. And then they start working their way up because Georgia, I think, is also starting to get Wawas sooner at some point. I don't remember.
I mean, Whataburger had a very similar kind of expansion process.
Never had a Whataburger.
They are okay.
Now, when you say okay, are we talking prepare to be whelmed sort of okay, like Golden Corral? Or Hardee's, Carl Jr.'s. Oh, that is an impossible dream, so we don't want to do that yet.
Imagine it's food that was like slightly better than McDonald's, but it seems like it was prepared by the fucking lunch ladies at your high school.
I don't know. It depends on the food being served, because like during high school specifically, like fuck the pizzas. I hate the pizzas like so much. But every once in a while we get cheese fries and that popped the fuck off. Especially with some Old Bay seasoning. That's good. Like, that was a genuinely good lunch. Also my heart.
So slightly worse than Wendy's. I mean, pretty much. But I just mean like presentation wise, it's just, you can tell that they don't have anywhere near close the money that a place like McDonald's or Wendy's has.
But you wouldn't classify it as like a hole in the wall joint.
No.
Because I'll say this, especially after my visit to Boston last month for the Hatsune Miku concert, we went to a hole in the wall joint for some Chinese food, and that place popped the fuck off. It looked like I'm gonna get every fucking disease and I'm gonna get shot by visiting this place. But the food was fantastic, and it was cheap as shit too.
Who's the guy John's talking to? Nobody important.
John 2.
No, that's Ryan 2 to you.
They've been opening Five Guys for the first time in Malaysia lately. Never been though, because they are hella. I mean, that's Five Guys anywhere. I love Five Guys. I do, but I got to make sure I eat nothing else for the rest of the month to make sure that I'm not going over budget. But it is good food though. I love the burgers, I love the fries, I love the shakes. It's just that, but damn man, they're so fucking expensive for no fucking reason.
No, thank you.
And if you and like, God forbid, like if you got a peanut allergy, you're dead the moment you open the doors. Because they have the peanuts like in a bucket for some of the shit that you could just have on your downtime when you're waiting for your food. You know,
so like Logan's
does all these restaurants. I'm hearing for the first time. Logan's not a restaurant; it's an X-Man.
Logan's is a steakhouse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and like their whole shtick was, they have like a giant barrel of peanuts at the door. And then they have like buckets of peanuts at each table that you sit at.
Yeah.
And their original shtick was that you could just eat the peanuts and then toss the shells into the floor.
Okay.
Of course, there was an issue in the last like 10 years. Now you can't have that fun anymore.
What are you talking about? Places like McDonald's Play Place are safe and sanitary. Nothing ever bad happens there. My favorite steakhouse? I'm not picky. As long as the steak is good, I'll eat any steak. But if I had to pick, so at least here specifically, you know, I think everyone's got Longhorns. I think everyone's got Outback. I'm not sure if it's a Philly thing specifically or not, but we have a place called Miller's Ale House here. And that is one of my favorite steak joints. One, because I think their steaks are incredible. And they have the best cocktails for when I want to go to a restaurant and have a nice buzz, but only if I'm eating there at night. Because I don't like to get drunk or buzzed during the day.
But yeah. So most of the Logans you can still do that at, except the ones here. The ones here you can't do it because some woman sued saying that she slipped on a fucking peanut shell and broke her leg.
Was that true?
Who the fuck knows? regardless,
bankruptcy.
regardless, they just don't want to be held liable for shit anymore. So
I
they
suppose
stopped
so.
allowing
Yeah. So Dyrus is asking what's my favorite fast food place. Again, if I had to choose, I mean, I guess if you count Wawa, then I would say Wawa. But it's only because Wawa is just so fun. Yeah. I was gonna ask, like, would you count Wawa despite the? I mean, but here's my question then. My follow up to that: why wouldn't you count Wawa when you get food as fast, if not faster, than your average fast food joint?
It's a convenience store.
Yeah, but you still get food though.
Yes, but it's
and you can order food from a kiosk,
yeah.
no different than like a McDonald's, a Burger King, and what have you.
It's still not traditional fast food.
Yeah, well, you know why I spit on tradition.
You gonna tell me a Shell gas station is fast food?
No, that's a gas station.
Well, they do the same thing as Wawa. They got a little place where you can order burgers.
Yes, but
and fries
counterpoint to that, your primary reason for going to a gas station is to get gas.
And what's Wawa?
A fucking convenience store where you get food.
They also sell gas.
Yeah, but that's secondary. Not every Wawa is a gas station. The majestic Azim Step chicken. Marvel at its beauty. Is Wawa like an East Coast 7-Eleven? Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. They're also 24 hours. So if I really wanted to, after the stream's over, whenever I finish it up, I can just go to the Wawa. Oh, Hian. Oh, we meet Hian here. How's it going? Yeah. What you staring at? I mean, it is nice to look at. But it's also, man, I really picked the shittiest fucking time to come to this place because we entered here at night, so we really couldn't bask in the scenery. And now it's finally daytime, and now it's cloudy as shit. Yeah, so this is Lord Hian. He is a Final Fantasy VI reference.
I see you are alive and well.
Because I believe Cyan's son, his name in Japanese anyway was Hian. Because in English I know Cyan's son was name was Owain.
The people of Yansha remain loyal.
Oh, it's in the Japanese translation, I believe Cyan's name, son's name is Hian. And that's what it's a reference to. In fact, if it wasn't obvious enough this is a 6 reference, we're about to hear Hian's theme. Oh, I'm sorry, Sad Dad.
Not less than liberty will suffice then.
Forgot that we named Cyan Sad Dad.
Far more difficult to deliver than my head. But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them? You, Giri, go Asetsu, and
the scions of the Seventh Dawn, my lord.
It's Ramani. Ramani, right? I was gonna say that.
When we fled to Eorzea. Far across the sea, they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation, to oppose the Empire as they have
His father, 14, is named Sad Dad. Fun fact. It's the shit you just find out.
Say no more. I observed how you helped Serena, to whom I am deeply indebted. For that and for the aid you provided my people, you have my deepest gratitude. There's no doubting your strength nor your character.
Oh, no, yeah, I was gonna say, it's not sad kid, sad son. Dude, when I first got here the first time, again, speaking strictly as a Final Fantasy VI fan, when Cyan's theme started playing as his character's theme, I cried. Like, it sounds so good in this game.
I have made my decision. You, Giddy. I bid you return to Yanxia and take charge of our forces in preparation for
Does he flip a coin too?
You're thinking of Setzer.
I know.
That's a gambler. I know what I said. Is this the one that suplexes the tree? No. Well, when did we get to suplex the tree? Actually, I say that in this expansion. We will be fighting the Phantom Train later in this expansion.
I mean to return at the head of the Zayla army.
Also, it's pronounced Cayenne.
In Japan, his name is Cayenne, like the pepper. Yes.
How soundly we were defeated before.
But I'm not a filthy weeb. He's named after the color blue. You get me?
It would be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces.
Well, like as a kid, I used to pronounce the name as Sion, but it's Cyan.
Every able-bodied Zayla I can.
Oh no, I don't deny my weedness, Zodiris.
I can at last repay their kindness. Lest you forget they
Also, if it's like CYA, I think it is Cheyenne in Japanese.
Well, in Japanese, it's spelled cayenne, like the pepper.
Just so, just so. Our Lord has spoken, you giddy. But take heart. I shall keep him safe.
Sonic Colors taught me how to pronounce that word.
Well, no, I guess not that. It would be more
This is no laughing matter.
Xi'an?
But if these are my orders, very well.
I'll put it in Twitch chat. Like it's literally spelled like this.
No, I mean, I okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Then that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit risky.
Kanye West.
Though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance.
Sonny, I'll go with the fun fact. The former Doman king, Cayenne, his wife Mina, and the prince Hien allude to Cyan Agaramande and his wife and son Elaine and Owain from Final Fantasy VI. Cayenne's name is based on the Romaji of Cyan's Japanese name, Cayenne. Mina's name is the same as Elaine's Japanese name, Mina, while Hien's childhood name, Shun, is based off of Wayne's Japanese name, Shun, from the Final Fantasy Wiki. That's crazy.
Who would have thought?
Actually, let me start sorting all this gear because like I need to start equipping some of this shit. Do I? Do an item comparison. Oh no, this is slightly better. Actually, I'll equip that. I don't need defending stuff. I do need to equip that, but I gotta go update my glamour because now I got these ugly ass fucking boots, and now it's ruined. The glamour is just dog shit now. Am I still in? No, because the overworld music is playing, so I'm not in the field anymore. Well, I'm not in the sanctuary, I should say. Have a good night, Mr. Songdown.
Anyway, chat. Save this for later.
What is that? What'd you put?
It's Purple Guy's theme.
What?
Or as you like to call him, Sad Dad.
It's kind of mean, don't you think? Man loses his wife and kid. The first thing you would call him is Sad Dad.
That's why I just call him Purple Guy. Who also lost his wife and kid.
Yeah, but he did that, though. He did that. 5 Nights at the Warg Triad. Quick question, then. I just subbed to your Twitch. Does that give me access to the Discord? Yes, it does. Actually, do we want to put the Discord command in the Twitch chat?
No.
I'll do it. There you go. Nightbot right there just gives you an FAQ on how to do it yourself. The only thing I'll say right now, especially on the Twitch side of things, is that integration is automatic, but it is not immediate. So
it's a little fucky.
Yeah, it is. It's a little fucky at the moment. So if you're not immediately integrated into the sub Discord, fret not. It will happen eventually. It's just that sometimes Discord likes to be really fucking stupid, and by sometimes I mean all the fucking time. And you're gonna have to just wait a bit. Cosmo, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated.
I love how Patreon is way more consistent and immediate with it.
It really is.
Unfortunately, Patreon also has the issue of, oh, it doesn't kick people. That's cool, I guess.
I just see you and the mods like, all right, guys, get the cattle prods out.
Like literally, I have to tell them, I was like, yeah, I need you guys to like start purging people every week.
Oh no, it's just Blue Dino and his mammoth friend. Slow down, Blue Dino. Your mammoth friend can't keep up. You're a dick.
Mods, kill those guys.
Gotta tell you, man, male Vera just ain't lore appropriate. It was funny because like Nora had a like before male Vera were introduced into this game officially in Endwalker. It was always kind of a running gag that the reason why male Vera were never considered was because, to quote some really try hard losers, they're not lore appropriate. So Nora eventually made this screenshot of her other character named Twitch Prime wearing the King Slime hat from Dragon Quest, the Yokai Watch bracelet, riding the Regalia mount from Final Fantasy 15 while wearing Noctis's clothes, and just says Mel Viera just ain't lore appropriate, I tell you.
Which shone bright at your coming.
Jason, aren't you mods? No, it's my server. I made it.
The mole hearkened to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun, like my grandmother.
Hatun.
Vieira's the fucking bunny race, ain't it?
What was it? Yeah, Viera is the bunny race, yeah. And originally they were female only.
So femboys aren't lore. Actually.
But also, like, femboys don't need necessarily be Viera, if you ask me. Makote are more femboy than Viera's. If I don't know. It's kind of a competition.
I'm just saying, because the whole bunny boy.
Yeah. No, I mean, if there was like a hierarchy of femboy.
There is no path to victory.
I guess. Like, do you guys consider male Makote more femboy or male Viera? I personally would do male Viera, but I don't know. Like, I've seen some male Makotes that was like, that's a femboy.
Right, it's possible to do that. But then, you know, people go and make their own channels. People go and delete channels or modify channels, and it fucks those permissions, and then I have to go through everything once we realize, hey, some fucker's been sitting in here for the last 6 months, and they don't have a sub.
This motherfucker's badge is expired like 6 months ago.
Hear me then, as Hatun of the Mall. I invite you all.
We want to talk lore appropriate like player Alrane or they aren't heavily disproportionate to the lore already. I mean, at the end of the day, as everyone already knows, it doesn't really fucking matter. The real answer is, are male Viera or lore appropriate is who gives a shit. It's a fantasy game.
Come with me, friends. There is much I would show you.
I don't know. Are male calicos lore appropriate?
Wait, one more time?
Are male calicos lore appropriate?
What's a calico again?
The cat.
The cat.
You know, like the cats that are white, orange, and brown.
Okay. Wait, why bring them up?
They're usually female.
Okay.
Like disproportionately female.
Even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare. Some are fated to rise in grace and glory. Others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both
Rare does not mean
will
non-existent.
strength
No.
and salvation.
But if anyone can play as them, then that means that you can have a lot of them. And
Yes.
that's not lore accurate.
The Bone Father, real talk though, who's gonna go but now lore and stop playing over more playable genders and races? The same folks that describe all that kind of shit as woke without actually knowing what the fuck that word means.
Traveler.
Hint, the answer is nothing at all.
You motherfuckers want a Zelda MMO and have fucking male Gerudo as an option.
People would make a fucking stink about that, would they?
Mm-hmm. It's not lore accurate.
Oh, fuck you, I ain't ask. That's crazy. A feast I would love to eat.
What
is, like,
happens if the lore itself isn't accurate? Nintendo could never be wrong. Shut up.
In fact, you sound like a fucking Sony shill. Got an X-Cuck 360 player here. We'll talk about a great feast. And I know we're talking about fast food joints and steak joints and other places that you guys say exist, but I don't believe you. What is like the one food item, cold, hot, otherwise, that you know that if it was in front of your face, you eat right then and there because it just makes you happy? Mac and cheese, says Ian. That depends on the cheese used and whether or not
Cold
that
mac
bowl
and
of
cheese.
Well, I mean, you can have hot mac and cheese. That's why I said hot or cold, don't matter. Pizza is a safe answer.
That's what I'm saying, though. Like cold mac and cheese, though.
I'd have to be desperate to eat cold like mac and cheese.
Like,
You know what pops
I don't
though?
know
Fucking
about
mac and
that.
cheese with some Old Bay on top of it. Donut. What kind of donut? Because if it's like a Boston cream or a chocolate frosted one, sure. Hell, even a regular. Like, I'm old. I can say like just a regular donut. A crab stick.
the fuck is a crab stick?
Wait, you got a crab, put a stick on it. That's it. Eat it like a kebab.
Crunch.
Breath of the Wild ass food. Crab meat is yummy, but you know what? Crab meat is something I have to eat hot. I can't fuck with cold crab meat.
I mean, same. Yeah, no, same. Which is funny because, like, I like crab dip, but I can't do it with actual crab anymore as a beef imitation. I don't know. There's just something about cold crab that makes you. Ugh.
I'm not really much of a seafood person though, outside of like a few specific fish and shrimp.
I mean, I like seafood. I used to absolutely love crab, but then my 18th birthday hit, and now
Now it's illegal for me to enjoy crab.
Response.
You developed a
response to crabs.
Oh, that fucking sucks, dude. Like when you suddenly just can't like fuck with something you used to eat with all the time. I like do you like mussels? No bowl. Stick. Gogalash. What do you have to drink? Mountain Dew or crab juice? Oh, I'll take a crab juice. Which is me during the Mountain Dew promotion. I don't think I've ever had oysters, but I have mussels. I love mussels. Mussels with some fucking like cocktail sauce. And that shit's piping hot. That's delicious. I don't think I've ever had rainbow trout. I don't think I can eat those kind of shellfish. I mean, from what I understand, when it comes to certain types of shellfish, you can't eat it because you just have an allergy to it. And I know a lot of folks that just straight up allergic to shellfish. Or you just don't fuck with the texture of it. And like the texture's a big thing. And that's kind of like why I don't fuck with clams all the damn time, which I know is weird because I just said like mussels. But the texture of like the rubberiness, the gaminess of clams, I don't like as much as mussels.
No clam chowder?
No, I'm not a fan. Oh wait, what kind of clam chowder? Are we talking New England style clam chowder or what was the other one?
Any.
New York?
Any.
No, I don't like either of them. I don't like the more vegetable based clam chowder and I don't like the creamy clam chowder.
I love both. Both are great.
To be fair, it's been a long time since I had either. So maybe I should just, I'm overdue for another shot. Hey, Elliot rated me with a party of 6. Thanks, loser.
And I guess to answer the whole thing about how do mussels taste, they mostly taste like gym sweat.
Bully? Oh, what the fuck happened in DBD tonight? Because I'm assuming Elliot was playing DBD, and he was also popping off pretty fucking loud while Nora and I were watching some Magical Night Ray Earth.
Like bullying or Bully McGuire?
Yeah, were you bullying somebody, or did you get bullied hard and it just made the game unplayable and unenjoyable?
Or like, don't come to the lobby next week.
Jesus Christ, dude. So you guys are saying clown adept. I don't know what that means. Why is the clown adept? Is Bully McGuire the new killer? Could have put some dirt in his eyes. Is this stream going until 3 hours again? The stream will go for as long as I want to. I can't really tell what the fuck. The truth is out there, ladies and gentlemen. And thankfully, they've already got their captors in their tractor beam, which means there's no room for me to get abducted and probed. Clown of Death is getting a perfect game as the clown with only the 3 perks he comes with. That sounds annoying.
Dude, why is it in every media that when it comes down to aliens, anal sex is out of this world?
We're still not done with the preparations for the feast.
Also, hey, Experiment, I thought you went to sleep.
Nope, still awake.
You need to sleep.
Later.
What do you mean later?
Narrator, later never came.
Well, when you're trying to diagnose a hardware fault of an N64, time sort of slips past you.
When you're trying to diagnose a hardware flaw on the N64, who has time to sleep?
Well,
Look who's talking. The fuck you mean? Look who's talking. Only 10 o'clock.
Well, considering this is basically commission work, yeah, I'm pretty much motivated.
What are you doing? What do you see? Dude, there's no fish on this stream.
Yeah, it's because this fucker fished them all out already.
Wait a minute, hold on a second. Would this even work? Because I know, like, you have to use a gig to, you know, pierce the fish, but would fish even get this close to you to consider like spearing them?
Yes.
Yeah, because fish aren't exactly known for, you know, being
Yeah,
the brightest bulb
but
of the shed.
I'd imagine they're frightened by even the smallest movements of a human being.
Maybe, but that's why you stay there relatively motionlessly. so
Now
that
you say
become one with the
motionlessly. That
environment.
guy is kind of bobbing and weaving with that large ass.
And that's why he doesn't have any fish.
Bro,
Yeah,
that's
'cause
what
he's a
rocks.
watcher. The idea of that style of fishing is to remain motionless, be a rock, and then when the target is nearby, you do the deed. Quick, clean, instantly.
I'm gonna pleasure myself with this fish.
That's the second time I heard that today, actually, from another friend.
The last time I had a fish, I smacked someone in the face of it, challenged them to a duel.
It's not a beetle that I'm riding, it's a crab. This is a big shell. This is my buddy old pal.
I don't see any terrorists.
No, not that big shell. The other big shell with the rollerblading fat man. Yeah, that's right. His name's Fat Man.
Cause I'm too fat.
It's time to crab. Gather dung. That's right, we're just gathering shit, dude. That's a B rank. I had party effects turned off, Blue Dino, so I couldn't see your explosions. So if I close, so they're not real. They're imaginary. Dude, why are you guys bullying the B rank? Do you guys even have did you guys even accept like the elite bill to get rewards for that? No? That was a waste of time. Although B ranks immediately respawn when you kill them. They're the only ranks in the game that do that. Although Cyber Novelist did just get the Bring Your B game achievement for doing that. The first Bring Your B game achievement on top of that, so it looks like someone doesn't do their hunts. I have auto-attacked the bear in North Shroud to death as a black mage. Damn. Well, actually, what's the strength of a black mage's auto compared to, say, red mage or scholar or summoner? Which is like the funniest shit, because like a summoner and scholar auto attack, you're just hitting them with the corner of a book, which is, you know, not for nothing. That still fucking hurts.
Tapping them with the spine of War and Peace.
You didn't hunt? What the fuck? I'm probably gonna have to host a session with doing the hunts and show you guys why, like, if you pay attention to them, you can get some pretty cool rewards. Please, I'm being attacked. Okay, never mind.
Also, you know the Fat Man voice I love.
Which one?
The Haim Daisy one.
The one that you were putting on earlier.
Yes.
Yeah.
Batman. So how about that Peter skill? What a loser! Am I right? Unlike me, I'm awesome. I'm gonna blow up the whale and have action figures and stuff. Now I'm gonna wander around playing clubs every week on roller skates. Cause I'm too fat to run. Cause I'm Fat Man.
This is just Curly from Three Stooges.
What is Fat Man's exit in the original? Yes.
What, you don't want to laugh and grow fat?
No, you see, you're doing too much of a service with that accent. It definitely wasn't that.
Alright, what kind of accent do you want? Just an accent.
Okay. Also, repeat that again. Am I a fat guy on rollerblades that loves blowing shit up?
Well, we were trying to get you a mole clown, but it wasn't working out.
I love the clunk whenever he says his name.
The what?
Dead Cell? I am Fat Man. I am the greatest that humanity has to offer.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you over your obnoxious skateboarding. Also, like, was Fat Man also the Colonel? Because
voice?
Yeah.
Oh, what's his name?
Because you can kind of hear it, right?
I can find out for you. Give me a sec.
Yeah.
Barry Dinnan?
No, that's not it.
Okay, I might be misremembering that. Neko, I'm literally doing the quest where I just pick up shit.
Because the Colonel is Paul Eding, or Iding. I'm not sure how to say
it's Barry Dinnan is the voice for Fat Man.
Okay.
Swords of Liberty.
Gee, Mo, Peter Stillman's career really bombed there, didn't it? No.
At least been dead for like 7 years now.
You telling me there's more C4? Sweetly.
Oh shit, he was on Titanic.
Whoa, he survived?
Jesus Christ Superstar.
It just says praying man, so I don't think
I don't think so.
Well, I think everybody was praying at some form or fashion during that fucking boat.
He's got a lot of live action credits.
I would know, because one of our predecessors was an engineer on that ship as it went down.
Oof.
Joined on
So listen, I know like when you're fucking tired as shit that you'll sleep anywhere, but I can't sleep like that.
She needed the rest.
What do you mean?
Like upright like that, like this? I can't fucking do that, dude.
Oh, I've known people who have managed to just sleep completely standing up with their eyes open.
I do that in the shower.
What? Damn, this water
Dude,
comfy.
Sometimes I'm tired. Dude, sometimes you're fucking tired, okay? Lineback, it's funny you say that you can't sleep on flights. So, for Team G, that was my first time, like, being a cognizant being on a flight. Absolutely terrified of, just the concept of flying, because, it's completely out of my control. At least whenever I'm behind the wheel, there's like some level of control that I feel that I can have my death.
Seriously, that was him?
What happened?
And
Barry Dunnan, he was Dean Domino in Fallout New Vegas.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
He's one of the DLC characters in Dead Money, one of your companions. Character-wise, he's an absolute prick. He's like a lounge singer who's basically a ghoul.
It depends on how long the flight is, Shadow. Because when I was in the trip for LA and the one for Hawaii, the distance between Phoenix, Arizona and Hawaii was like 6 hours, and I fell asleep there. I'm glad I did, because it kind of like blink and you miss it sort of shit. But the flight has to be a certain length for me to even consider falling asleep, because if it's like 2 hours or under, I don't bother. And even if I was dead ass tired, I just won't fall asleep. I just can't.
No, man, we got in the air, and I didn't even last 15 minutes.
On the contrary,
And that's on both trips.
Honestly, like, despite, like, I've been in so many planes.
Come now.
But even like even the most simplest shit like turbulence still fucking makes me grip my chair so tight, despite the fact that nothing's gonna happen. But you always think this is it.
This is it. This is it.
Not turbulence. I was unconscious.
Yeah, you know what? But you say that, but that's kind of like the incentive for sleeping, because at least if the fucking plane goes, you won't be awake to see it.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely.
Oh my god, we gonna die.
I enjoyed Dead Money. Dead Money was fun.
Yeah, man, but like turbulence scares the fucking shit out of me. Even if like I know like it's just a completely natural part of just flying on a plane. It's just gonna happen no matter what, because guess what? Winds go everywhere.
It go down. No, it don't. It do go down.
I can't wait to get you on a ferry in the Irish Sea then.
Well, you're gonna have to like drag my ass to a ferry, because I don't like boats.
Oh, that can be arranged.
What? What, dragging my ass to a ferry, or getting over my fear of boats?
Yes.
when your mother tried
I mean, what's so wrong about the fairy? The great fairies are nice, beautiful, ladies with
the ones
large
I take.
assets.
No, different fairy. You're thinking of a fairy.
The ones the Irish Sea is like notorious for being one of the roughest seas on the planet.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, that fairy, she bumping and jumping everywhere.
I don't know, man. Like,
2 hours.
am I weird? It's just because I hate ocean. Like, I hate oceans. I don't like being on a boat, like on the ocean. But you know what I like doing? Water rafting.
So what you're saying is that you're not an ocean man?
No, I'm not an ocean man.
What you are saying is next company meeting, we are doing whitewater rapids.
Yeah, I like that, though.
I've always wanted to do rapids.
Yeah, I can't do any of that shit. I don't like water. And water doesn't like me.
Yeah, when you're on an island, I'm afraid that's not an option.
Trust me, I understand. I was born in Hawaii.
Yes, yes. It is a name my parents gave me as a child, but I should like to think I have long since outgrown it. But as you see,
so Twinkle Dick, was it? Yes, it was the name my father gave me. He was a real jerk.
What was its name? Because this was in around Salou in Spain about 20-ish years ago. I think it was called Portaventura, but I think officially it was Universal Parks Europe. They had a rapids rides in like their own little Wild West themed section. Fun part was, while people were going down in the rapids, they had water cannons installed at the top. You popped a couple of euros in, you could squirt the other people on the other ride. And they can't do shit to it.
Gotta deck them right in the eyes.
I'll have to see if I can find
Can't swim in water terrifies me.
I don't mind pools. I love pools, actually.
No, thank you.
So not even like the shallowest of pools. I'm not talking about like a kiddie pool or some other shit, but you just don't like water in general?
Yeah.
Are you the Wicked Witch of the West? You can be honest with me.
Yeah, whatever it's like bodies of water, no thank you. I'm good, thanks.
No, I don't. I haven't gone swimming I haven't gone swimming in years, but I like pools. But like I won't go further than like 5-6 feet. Because after a point where I can't feel my feet touch the floor anymore, I panic.
I also dislike fucking rain.
Rain in general, really? Mm-hmm. Now I understand rain and thunderstorms, and if you get caught in that shit, because again, this is it. I'm gonna get struck by lightning. But I don't mind rain.
No, getting caught in rain, any amount of it, I just absolutely don't like. Because that's water that's getting near my face and my eyes, and that's what causes me to panic.
Okay. Did you have like a traumatic experience with water as a child, if I were to take a guess?
Yes.
I mean, because that's understandable if that's exactly the reason, because like I get it.
Swimming classes start to drown, and then the lifeguard just doesn't, the fucking instructor just doesn't do anything.
Oh, fuck that. Percival Simmons, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Much appreciate it. I actually prefer it to be raining when I'm ever, I feel like running, since it cools you down. You say that though, but it also gets humid and then muggy.
I was gonna say, you gotta factor in humidity, because if it's low humidity, you'll be fine. But if it's high humidity, you're gonna be going out wetter than you are going in.
You also gotta fucking feel like you can't breathe.
I mean, Ian, that, but preferably in snow rather than rain.
No, I don't like running in snow because I'm gonna slip. Like, you have next to no fucking friction in snow, like when you're at high speeds.
It's almost like it's frozen water.
Get the fuck out of here. Who told you the secrets?
Just wear cleats.
Cleats? The fuck am I, the werehog? Get out of here.
That's what you think.
Yes. Yes. Dude, when are you going to realize I'm a fucking loser? No, dude, I hate humidity, dude. Fuck humidity. Like, I know dry heat has its own problems, but I hate feeling like I'm up someone's ass and it's hot. Do Prime says get you Discord access? Yes. All you need to just be is up to the channel. You get access to the Discord.
What am I, a football player?
Sheep Snatcher. That's a blue quest. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. How do you know how being up someone's ass feels like? Because I've been up someone's ass. Come on, it's simple shit, guys.
What the fuck?
I mean, to be fair, he did play Sonic Dreams Collection. You know, the bar's so low now, I'm sure it's somewhere in the negatives.
Is the Discord fairly clean? We try.
I'm sorry, let me just check what VC I'm
So somebody gets really fucking weird about it.
Uh-huh, I'm in that one.
This is my foot fetish.
Yeah, let me tell you right now, this thing stopped being clean on launch day. But yeah, I am thinking with this unit, it might be the memory pack that's buggered. So, get replacements in for either or. If it still happens with that...
The Discord is safe, no sin yet, but there are cosines and tangents. Lots and lots of tangents.
Yeah, the N64 has a jumper pack and expansion pack. The jumper pack doesn't have anything, it's just there to fill a slot. The system won't boot without it. It's like how it is in the old RISC-based computers, where even if you didn't use an expansion slot, you needed a dummy object to go into that slot so that the system would just go, oh okay, I know there's nothing there, skipping, moving on. What I've got though is the 4 mega expansion pack in there, and that might be going bad because it is known that some of these memory chips do go bad after a while.
That sheep will, like, whenever you take out the last mook in the fucking Arkham game with the batarang, just crumble to the floor.
Just crumble to the floor and it zooms in on them, yeah. All I was missing was slowdown. And ragdoll physics.
I'll try it without either or, and if it still happens, then I know it's the actual motherboard, and worst case, I'm gonna have to recap that. But if I'm in there, I might as well throw in a fucking HDMI mod. Why not?
On an N64?
Yeah.
Is it worth it?
Well, saves having to worry about 480i switching.
I suppose so. I just think about, like, how the image would look on an HDMI.
It'll just be the 240p signal
Blown
just
up.
scaled up to 7.
Yeah, that's kind of like what I'm worried about, because I think sometimes that just looks ugly as shit.
What are the acoustics like at the Discord? Does that really matter? 90% of the fuckers there don't have good mics. I'll say it.
What do you mean? I thought we all almost had all the same mics in this one.
You fucking spend all your time in a voice calling platform where you ain't got a decent mic.
Well, I got this genuine one at a CEX. It says Xbox 360 communication headset. That's good quality, right?
I was gonna say, Microsoft never steered me wrong.
I just can't afford a good mic right now. Yeah, you've afforded the 3 of the last major games that have come out in the last 6 months.
Guys, what the fuck would be a load?
I mean, this N64's already got a basic RGB mod in it.
To the south? Oh wait, is that in the actual centerpiece? I'm probably gonna have to wait for that one.
Like, I could compare my footage to, say, an emulator, and if it's running an accurate-based video backend, the two will be indistinguishable. Although, in doing all this, I did genuinely discover an actual game-breaking bug with a very rare N64 game.
What's up?
So, this isn't just it's a 64DD game of all things. It's a little game called Japan Pro Golf Tour.
Okay.
64 is one of the rarest Nintendo games, period. It goes for over $5 grand, $7 grand.
God damn.
Low print on a failed platform.
Yeah. No, it makes sense. It's just I wasn't expecting the price to be that high.
And it's like, well, okay, I can run this on actual hardware. I have the means. I will record it. It's no trouble. I do so. I keep getting a crash on the exact same hole at the exact same point. And I'm thinking, right, okay, there's a cartridge conversion. I'll switch over. No trouble. We'll go that way. Crash in the same spot. And I'm like, okay, right, fuck this then. I am going to run this in Ares. And if it crashes there, we're onto something. No crash at all on Ares. So it's like, right, what's up with that then? So I go to the N64 homebrew server. That's where all the big cheeses hang out for N64 development. And it's like, okay, well, I've got this issue with this, this, and this. It's like, here's all I can provide. I've even got your video footage of the thing crashing. Guy who did all the car conversion mods for the DD library got back to us.
Oh wait, shit, is it already time for Bartram's Medal?
And yeah, we genuinely found a game-breaking bug that causes the game to crash, even on original discs. The problem happens on the real drive as well. It's not a native bug. You hear a horrible rumble sound, then it displays an error. When playing a hole, the only thing that's loaded are animations, not models, because that's all generated by display lists. Makes sense. This error happens when it loads the animation for par, but that also shares the same actor across other holes, but it retains previously loaded animations on the specific hole I found the crash on.
Okay. I need everyone to line up because I gotta pick the team for the dodgeball team.
So it might not be caused by a disk error, but it might be caused by a memory leak.
Well, first off, we're gonna start off with a endurance round. So someone's here. I'm going to switch to Dragoon real quick and toss this spear, this lance here, and if it hits you, you failed.
But yeah, apparently fine. This book has been undiscovered for over 24 years, and by sheer dumb luck, I found it.
All right, we're gonna do an emote race then. First person to.
If you can dodge a spear, you can dodge an AoE.
You hear that? Let me see. First person to
type the alphabet backwards.
The first person to dope me. You fucking loser. Someone needs to switch the tank though. We also need a healer. Aaron, can you swap the healer?
Oh, we also need a bucket bitch.
We're not playing Crystal Chronicles, no. Doe is not a paid emote if you were around when it was a Valentine's Day reward. So if you had to pay for it, that's your problem. Okay, let me do a ready check.
Oh, you don't need anyone else?
No, because it's a dungeon. 4 players only.
Okay. Because I was going to say, okay, We're gonna pick the next person. Who here has fallen off in the Stomp and Titan EX?
Oh, everybody.
That's an oddly specific question.
The answer is everybody because your ping was bad.
Sorry, I thought I was playing on paid for servers.
So this is Bardom's Metal. This is the midway dungeon of Stormblood. And this one is, I mean, it's relatively tame, all things considered, but it is memorable for one boss specifically, and I think it's the first one, or it might be the second one. No, it's the second one. It's the second one because the first boss is Gorilla, the fucking elephant rhino thing from Final Fantasy V.
All I'll say is this area looks something like straight out of Monster Hunter. Like, right down
it's funny you say that actually because the Monster Hunter content takes place in this area.
That'll be why then.
Yeah.
When did the Monster Hunter collab happen?
One more time?
When did the Monster Hunter collab happen? Like what year?
It wasn't included with Stormblood at launch. I think it was a post Stormblood release. I just don't remember when.
That was a Rise. No, yeah, Monster Hunter.
Well, Rise was
World?
like 2 years ago, so it might have been
Monster Hunter World crossover.
It was likely World.
It was World. Yeah, that checks out. If it wasn't World, it would have been what's the name of it? Generations.
No, that was Sonic.
Where's the Resident Evil 2 crossover?
Person on my FC was supposedly a good player, but they always got hit by AoEs, not all the time. Fully lived up to the Dragoon legacy. Found out he had 19 FPS on an honestly good computer. We were all flabbergasted. When he suddenly started doing so much better, we found out he installed a GPU. Fucker was running with integrated graphics. I am throwing up.
Let's do it. $2018. Yeah, that would be World then. Well, the last time I played Monster Hunter, it was free Ultimate on Wii U. Wasn't doing much of interest. All I was doing was getting online data packets.
Where the fuck do I even start with Monster Hunter, though, dude? I mean, outside of the get, because like when some people ask me, "Do you ever play Monster Hunter?" I was like, "Yeah, I played Peace Walker."
I mean, if you've played the endgame of
Rise,
I was gonna say, you've played the endgame of Peace Walker, you've basically played the core foundation of Monster Hunter, and
yeah,
just
I figured
start
that
with
as
Rise.
much. Yeah,
just start with Rise. It's the most accessible. Like truthfully,
it is the most accessible. It's where I got my proper start in, and then if you want something a little more difficult, you wet your whistles on like World or Generations Ultimate.
because at some point or another, whenever I do get to covering those games, that is something I would actively like to get the community involved with. Because you have to, right? Yeah. Like you're not playing that game by yourself. Like, can you even play Monster Hunter by yourself?
You can. I soloed
it
it
for a bad time.
You're like Jason. You can if you're an idiot.
Well, good news then, Jason. I'm an idiot who soloed all of Rise.
Well, I'm just saying, it takes forever.
Didn't take us that long. It only took us about a week.
Yeah, and you like no life games.
The point is, I got it done in a week.
you didn't have to be so mean about it.
I got you those results. It's weird because I basically knew nothing, and in our own friend group, it was just like, well, we need someone who's a gun. It's like, yeah, I'll take a stab at it, and by their own words, I'm one of the best they've ever had.
No,
don't cringe.
Which, you know, starting with Gunner in Monster Hunter might as well be a death sentence, because let me put it like this: everything's pretty much gonna one-tap you.
Yeah.
Like Giant Bear shoves its
was that level 69?
Nice.
Yeah, I'm level 69. You can't see it here because I'm synced down to level 66, but outside of the dungeon, I'm level 69. That's it. We're done. We're not playing the game anymore.
Yeah, no, just
shit
takes a while if you're by yourself, and
I'd imagine
you run to the issue of it could take so long that The monsters just get tired of you slapping them and they go away.
Listen, if you're not going to take this seriously.
Yeah, and the old narrator gets tired of waiting, they'll have to hire a new one.
And all you can say is just, I'm sorry.
At least it's not putting the armadillo and
Oof, off day.
I fucking kiss my ass. It's the early Monster Hunter games were basically solo because they started on PS2 and they had no online support. They didn't even have local multiplayer.
It's not elitist, it's just back to the matter.
Jason's being elitist again.
Monster Hunter didn't do well sales-wise until it got to the PSP. That's when it took off.
That's funny as shit.
Well, no, because the PSP versions offered local and online multiplayer.
I know, there's just something funny about a series taking off on the PlayStation Portable of all fucking things.
I mean, PSP was successful. Nearly 80 million sold.
Alright, so this is the boss. This is the boss I was talking about. We don't actually fight anything here because our actions are disabled. So everyone grab a quadrant and then just avoid the bad. That's literally it. Anyway, what were you saying, Ben?
I mean, the PSP is where the Sonic Rival series got its start.
Yeah, and everyone knows how critically acclaimed and well received the Sonic Rival series are.
Says you, Santiago. I've got like 15 hours on record for gaming the entire month. I do not play games like that. Especially working a fucking 9 to 5 and being dead tired afterwards.
I mean, I've been
just all the emotional abuse.
I mean, I've been trying to work nearly all month, and then it's just like, oh hey, we got a bank holiday weekend. Oh hey, Paper Mario just came out. Well, looks like I'm 100% in this fucker this weekend.
You know what? We got a bank holiday weekend too, except my call center was open, and so I had to bid for being off. And hey, guess what? I got this Monday off. Unfortunately, Sunday and Mondays are my normal off days. Cool, I got my regular off day awarded to me.
I was watching multiple friends doing the Pit of 100 trials yesterday, and one of them managed to set up their Danger Mario thing so that they always did 69 damage on every hit.
Nice.
And it's just like, yeah, you're gonna flex on Bone Tail in like one power bounce.
You're cringe! You're cringe!
I mean, it's a rock monster. It's hard not to be.
Wait, rock monsters are not inherently cringe.
But it's like them and lava monsters. Most of them generally follow the same design. It's like, okay, it's going to be very top-heavy. It's going to be made out of like a light or dark material. It might have glowing eyes. They'll typically be yellow. If they're more lava-based, they'll have bits of orange and red glowing out of them.
If you don't like it, make your own.
I have. I've done multiple.
I'm gonna need a lot of lubricant if I'm gonna get in that. Okay, what's with the mini rock guys?
They do earthquake attacks from the front.
I like those purple guys in Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom where you just pick them up and yeet them like a football.
You don't just yeet them, you just drop them. They just combust.
And that's it. That's the entire boss. The boss is literally just a dance. That's literally it. So if you fuck up, if you get hit at all, you're not down for the count. It's kind of like a 3 strikes or you're out sort of rule set. I think if you take 3 hits, you're forcibly ejected from the rest of that obstacle course. But then, as long as one person survives, you are able to continue to the second part of that fight. I've never seen everyone fail that though, so I have no idea what happens.
Atom Bomb, I hate that I did not read that as block, man.
Huh? No, they're not talking about Powered Up, Jason.
I don't remember that character to think middle of it.
That's a ball. Okay. Ooh.
Getting a lot of oil man vibes from this dude.
Also, if people have been struggling with the power bouncers in the Switch remake, you're not the only one. People have worked out that for some reason the fourth jump has been reduced to just 1 frame.
What?
Mega Man, hold your fire. This man isn't blocked.
Or oil, last I checked.
It's such a weird pattern because it goes from like. I had it.
They really did design oil man. It's like, yeah, I'm not wrong here. This is absolutely okay.
Where is it supposed to be?
I mean, don't forget Tomahawk Man.
I don't. Oh, from Mega Man 6?
Yeah.
Yeah, here you go. So several speedrunners have checked this, right?
Yeah.
So here's the frame pattern for power bouncing. This is across the board: 7, 7, 6, 1, 5, 4.
Just a hard
3,
fucking shift.
2. Well, yeah, I've got a feeling that 1 is supposed to be a 5 or a 6. That seems like a typo to me in the code. I would say it might be addressed, but I can't ever think of a Paper Mario game ever receiving an update. Apart from maybe Super Paper Mario, but that was a physical revision. And even then, that was exclusive to, I want to say, the US, because you had a game-breaking bug or two and a crashing scenario to deal with. Oh wow, how these new pet grow real fucking fast, damn.
This is a yole.
It's not my fault I can still defeat bosses in 1 turn. I mean, that's just Mega Man in general, really. Mega Man, and especially X with the weaknesses, just boss fights aren't really that difficult. It's the stages that are difficult.
Yeah. Especially like once you get one weakness, I understand like the order from that point forward. There, the rest of the game drops like flying until the final stuff.
Or if it's like 2 or 3 and you get Metal Man or Shadow Man's weapon, you're pretty good.
There's also 2 new super bosses you could find in the Switch version of 1000 Year Door. One of them is pretty obvious to people, the second one's cryptic. But the problem is, most news sites have reported the conditions to unlock it, and one of those is incorrect.
In Mega Man 6, you punch everything to death.
The problem being is that everyone thinks, oh, you have to beat the game to unlock them. It's just, no, you just need to do the first 2 prerequisites. There's a very long timer that starts once you've attained those 2 prerequisites. I'm not sure on the exact amount. It could be anywhere from half an hour to maybe an hour or 2.
Phoenix?
No, this is the Yole.
And then you'll get an email in-game saying, hey, there's this strange creature. Here's where it is. Maybe you should go investigate it. And you go and investigate it. And then you learn pain.
I'm gonna ride that bird.
I still can't tell. Hold on, I can probably whisper you to it, because that's still a thing in Twitch, right? Here we go.
What do we got? We got, Heaven's Devoured. The Coming Storm?
Gross.
That's not a... No, not that. The storm's not coming, it's coming.
I am the storm that is coming.
My favorite Final Fantasy XIV expansion, Bloodstorm.
Wait, why am I saying gross? Storm is hot.
Winter is coming, and then someone on the sidelines like, ew. Tell your parents to buy me Stormblood or go to hell. Hey, look at that. That's a fucking bird. What, really? No aiming gear? What the fuck? Hey, how's it going, Hack? What should I have to make an announcement? I scheduled an appointment for Friday to discuss HRT. That's great. What kind of television is that? No, I'm kidding. No, but seriously, congrats. Hopefully the transitional period is not too stressful for you. Wait, it's also like fucking a few days before Pride Month. So it's like, was that deliberate? Talk about cosmic timing.
Oh shit, yeah, it's Pride Month next month, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get that organized now.
Elemental powers start.
No, I've got to organize like a 30 to 40 march through a busy city centre. Because Liverpool do a big Pride event and
yeah,
they do it. I did it last year. It was fine. It was fun.
Wait, what am I doing? We're not. Let's find an excuse to go back to the Aetherite. And then, oh my god, we're meeting Dickless in this quest.
It's true. This man has no dick.
Yeah. Absolute fucking Dickless behavior.
You know it's Pride Month. His pyrokinetic abilities are enhanced 20 times over during the 30-day period.
Also, like at the end of the month, we do our yearly tradition of playing the clip where like, all homosexuals go back to Mother Earth where they came.
Who knew that the steppe held such secrets? And with that, there is naught left.
What? No. Oh, the Tran thing. Right.
It's just the conditions are right this year. We might have a larger amount of people to organize. That's gonna
what was fucking Trav had a clip on the Discord a couple of days ago where it was someone like it was from the POV of your parents trying to be accepting of your trans friend or your friend that has they or them pronouns, and it's like they're trying so hard not to come off as insensitive or bigoted, but it's so thinly veiled that it's like, all right, come on, bro.
You will come.
I remember those clothes. He's Oronir, isn't he? What should we do?
Ordinarily, I would politely decline, but this may be an opportunity.
And for context, chat, if you don't know the audio clip we're talking about.
Oh no! After Pride Month, all gays must return to Mother Earth. I knew you'd get owned, gay spaghetti chef, but I didn't know you'd get owned so hard. What? No! What's happening? Wait! Oh, the trans thing. Of course. What else would it be? Yeah, what the hell am I talking about?
Whatever happens, we shouldn't keep Cyrano and the others waiting. Let's be ready to this, all right?
We accept Johan's generous invitation.
Fuck, it's midnight. We gotta go to the boat.
Oh, Christ.
Why?
For me, it is officially 5 a.m.
One boat per session. That was the deal.
Oh, daylight's coming through. It's a very
no, we're not going to cutscene skip. We have 15 minutes to queue before the boat session ends.
Let's see, pink mixed with grey, so that means there's rain clouds coming over. I would estimate a speed of maybe 30 to 40 miles an hour, heading roughly north by north. Steadily going to progress eastward towards the UK mainland. That'll take about an hour or so.
I hear about going to the fucking Campbell quote. The aliens.
So it's not just Oronir we're dealing with.
That means I can shut this off then.
fuck, dude, I blanked on the time. I just completely missed that it was midnight and we're gonna miss boat because I forgot how fucking long this cutscene is.
I mean, you could have hit the skip button.
I'm not hitting the skip button, especially not for Dickless. Dickless would skip cutscenes.
And he'll shut off the power grid.
And then blame me.
That's a power strut if I've ever seen one.
We have brought the ones you seek.
Belmonts will be proud of you.
Oh wait, next to those stairs to load in, the stairs not loaded, and I was not paying attention.
Yeah, I hope you've got good ventilation with all these open fires around you, just saying.
As warriors of the Mall, you were the Han here, yes? Why
I forget that the K in Han is
to
silent.
propose a joint endeavor?
Nay, Doman, we shall not speak as equals. Born
We gotta
of the
meet
sun
Dr. Sim.
are Orani,
No,
and
I've
born
been here this whole time.
Also, you're a doctor. Congrats.
Especially after that horrible radioactive accident. Although I have no idea how narrow that whittles it down.
Gets called sickless once, instantly deflates.
They shall survive their trials and emerge anointed, then bring them hither to pay tribute.
Yeah, so what he's saying is he's indestructible. No, the slightest thing could turn you indestructible.
Shall earn you the favor of the sun. His beloved shall bask in his
Excuse me, sorry.
Also, chat, does anyone know how the Supersize Me guy died?
Wait, he's dead?
Yeah, he passed away actually just a few days ago. I think it was cancer.
Like, people were clowning on his ass, and then he literally died the next day. It was a really weird timing.
That was really weird.
I'm surprised he was even still relevant. I thought that documentary fell out of fashion decades ago.
Well, it fell out of fashion because it turns out that like his weight gain was not necessarily just from the McDonald's diet that he was doing for the documentary for. It was also because he was an alcoholic.
Yeah, raging alcoholic.
Yeah. So
he was hiding it through the whole thing. So
yeah.
he was presenting himself as being healthy, but really,
it's
kind of funny. You go and watching it knowing that because the doctor is kind of like saying it but not saying it. He's like, these liver results really look like a raging alcoholic, but you're not an alcoholic, so that's amazing. And it's like he's saying, you're an alcoholic, dude.
Damn, your liver results make it look like you drink like 30 beers a day, but you told me that you haven't drinking beer in your life.
My dude has that McLiver, like, Jesus Christ.
First you had the McRib, now you had the McLiver.
Yeah.
I did appreciate the first message that was sent back to the Discord was Fonz asking, so are they going to bring the supersize back now?
I missed that completely because I want to say, are you fucking insane?
Every single person that asks if the supersize is coming back, I would like, get on a treadmill now.
So I have to stress because I'm not sure like when the supersize me portion was discontinued, but
I thought it was still going.
I remembered it clearly when it was first introduced.
You make mock of us,
and I used to be a supersize me like kid for a while because I was still a very young teenager when they brought it in.
The age where you don't have to care.
Yeah. And like, I'm not kidding you guys. Like the fucking super size me size for the drink, especially, I want you guys to imagine a 7-Eleven big gulp. Now imagine it like twice as wide.
Actually, 7-Eleven does have that. It's called the double gulp.
The what?
Yeah, they actually show that in Super Size Me. And I think that's how big the Super Size
I'm gonna need an image because
like the super size me portions for like the meal was gargantuan. And I was like, what the fucking shit? All right, hold on. We're gonna finish off this quest so that we can attune. Oh, let me get my aiming gear here.
Oh, you can't just call it the double. Come on.
Oh, hold on a second. One second. Let's go attune to the Aetherite, and then let's go to Limsa and queue for a boat.
Well, Jason, would you rather the alternative of it being spit and swallow?
What? Gave him the old spit and swallow. I did. Time
it's
to
funny
fish.
That the guy died like 2 weeks after like the movie got a bunch of coverage again.
Why did it get
I
coverage
think
again?
it just had its 20th anniversary.
I was gonna say,
okay.
20 years old.
God, I feel so old saying that out loud because I saw it when it was new.
I never watched the entire thing completely because I didn't want someone dunking on my love for McDonald's.
Well, we were kind of forced to watch it back then because it's like, oh, this is a super serious documentary, and then you look at it critically, and it's just, well, if this little fact is here, then no, it kind of spoils the entire documentary because now it's heavily biased.
Well, it's funny because like health class, they were showing in health class to my mom, you know, oh, I have a fat kid, I better show him this, and all it did was make me want more McDonald's. It was like, they have that? Yeah, I don't remember getting super. You know why? Because I was still a kid when they got rid of Super Size.
Yeah, like I don't remember when they got rid of Super Size.
I had the Mighty Kids meal.
Yeah.
Where you got like 2 more chicken nuggets and like 2 more fries.
From the collective archives of Jason Liebig. Super Size. I don't know how to tell you this. That's not a drinking cup. That's a bucket.
Yeah, our portions over
Oh,
here.
Mighty Kids meals. I remember those. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like between getting the adult meal and the kids meal, you got like it was like a 6-piece McNugget instead of 4.
Yeah, and like I never got those, but I was like, I'm just gonna get the fucking adult meal, dude. Why the hell would I want a 6-piece nugget? That's stupid. Give me 10 or 20
or 50.
John,
50.
They did that for a while.
That's too much fucking nugget.
50. You said 20.
Yeah, but 20's fine.
Much. No.
20 is absolutely fine. 50 is way too fucking much. I'm sorry.
20 is not fine.
Like, I don't want to eat nugget and then shit nugget. You know what I mean?
Well, 50 was for a group. I remember back in high school, it was a big. That was when the 50 nuggets came out, and it became a thing for a little bit. Anyone want to go to McDonald's to get 50 nuggets?
Yeah, 20 is still excessive.
You think so? Fucking, like, I eat them and I'm still hungry, like, after eating 20.
Yes,
I think 20 is fine if that's all you're getting.
You mean like no meal, no soda, no fries?
Maybe a soda, but like
really? Because like
I would do 20 instead of 10 nuggets and an order of fries.
Okay, like I don't know because no, I don't get like the 20 nugget large meal. I'll get a medium meal because I don't need like a large fry on top of that shit. But 20 nuggets by themselves, it's not enough.
You see, this is why the rest of the world laughs at us. For our obesity epidemic.
Of all the fucking things, it's that.
Yeah, I'm just hearing like, oh yeah, 20 to 50 nuggets. And I'm just hearing like, yeah, if I'm feeling cheeky, I might have 2.
Yeah,
right?
The worst of it isn't really the food portion, it's the soda. Because the food, you can argue one way or another, there is nutrition to it. There's protein and there's something to it.
This is what you say to yourself. It's like trying to convince yourself. No, man, it's all ill.
It's just that the soda is essentially it's 1,000 calorie cup of sugar. There's
yeah, but at the same time, you're eating fried, salted, processed meat.
Rounded up from leftover.
And now you're stuck on like 6 different blood pressure medicines.
I mean, it's still processed. It can be both processed and convenient too.
And now you're stuck on like 6 blood pressure medicines for the rest of your life.
Hey, that's the cost of eating 20 McNuggets every day. That's so be it.
I'm sorry, the cardiac arrest is not my thing.
Whose is it? What the fuck? Yo, is that cardiac arrest? That's my fucking jam. Ah!
I mean, look at the US.
Yeah, I've got a feeling y'all wouldn't last 5 minutes and I'll die at them.
Oh, what's your diet specifically?
Average fucking convention enjoyer.
Well, I could go haha WD-40, but no. No, it consists of 1 bowl of cereal, 1 yogurt, small portion, naturally, 2 slices of bread, nothing on them, and 5 pieces of fruit.
Actually, I want to stay in plump. I want to stay in patience first.
And that's it.
No, I don't want to be
that
plump. I want to be skinny.
Where it's like a brick that disintegrates in a bowl.
Well,
Isn't that your claim to fame?
That's just Weetabix. Like cereal.
Yeah, Weetabix. Sorry.
And I'd rather it be a brick than a mushy fucking mess in the bowl, thank you. At least then, if worse comes to shove, I've got a weapon.
Oh, we need Stringer. I want to hear his take on Vegemite.
Oh, and the fucking US and it absolutely poisoning its youth every step of the way. And then we just make a culture around it.
I'll bear in mind what I described as our main diet. That now has to last you 24 hours. And if you work as I do sometimes, that has to last you upwards of 48 to 72.
What you need is a good nutritionally balanced meal. Hot Taco Bell.
No, that's a balanced meal.
No.
You got your vegetables.
No.
You got your meat. You got your dairy.
Man, the hoops you were jumping through to justify putting this shit in your mouth.
I shouldn't need to tell you then that the whole food wheel design thing's kind of flawed in its
Oh, I
own-
know it's bullshit.
Yes, I know that. But also, you know what's not flawed though? Not drinking battery acid.
Well,
okay, but I like my Baja Blast battery acid.
I'm just talking about sodas in general with that.
But at least you can, drink it and live for a bit.
Yeah, just like with sodas.
It's fine for a tree, but you can't. Like my rule now, I will only get a beverage like that if I'm eating out.
Oh yeah.
At home, drink the damn water. Also, water is so much cheaper to drink at home than anything else.
Oh yeah, you're not lying.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
because
depends on where
if
you
you
are.
like Chick-fil-A's iced tea, you can buy it for $15 a gallon in the store.
Isn't Chick-fil-A tea just sweet tea?
Yeah, we sort of
Yeah,
have
they
a
have
problem
sweet
with
tea,
it.
and then you can do it with the lemonade.
No,
Yeah,
thank
the
you.
mainland sort of has a problem at the moment where a sizable portion of its drinking water isn't actually safe for drinking.
Yeah, I was about to say, Ben, counterpoint, Flint, Michigan.
Oh,
Well,
I
it's different.
don't
It's
use. I just get water jugs and have a cooler.
No, just in that case, just get a pure filter. It's easy.
Well, it's not like that. It's more of a case of, all these water companies we privatized? Yeah, they've just been dumping raw sewage. Into the public
Unsweetened
drinking.
ice. God, no. God damn. And I know, we've had this argument before. Not argument, but just, opinion sharing. But unsweetened tea tastes like fucking shit. Doesn't taste like anything.
But you said you don't like sweet tea.
I don't like sweet tea. I don't like unsweetened tea. No.
Then what do you like?
I like tea.
And as a
from
result of
Wawa.
that, in quite a sizable places in the southeast of England right now, the water's so badly contaminated you can't drink it, because if you do, my lord, your arse is going to be playing a symphony of shit.
No, that's not. No one talks about that Castlevania game, though. To be fair.
My thing is that with all these flavored seltzer waters and unsweet tea is like, this shit's gross. I'm just gonna have a glass of water for a drink. I don't.
Yeah. No, I get
That's
it.
my stance.
Also, Michael, for the win, I misread your big gulp emote in the chat. It's big ugly. I was like, wow, that's fucking mean.
You're drinking the big gulps,
You just got one of them big uglies.
Although, unsweetened iced tea, I can't really do either. But I enjoy just regular tea as well as sweet tea on occasion.
Sorry, I need to make sure I'm reading this right.
But this whole sweet tea thing is, I'm drinking this because I'm not going to have dessert or anything. Because this is the dessert.
Well, you're in the deep south, so I mean, that's about as sweet tea as it can get.
Unfortunately, it's everywhere here.
Damn, man. One of the first places that we went to when I went down to Atlanta this weekend was Waffle House for breakfast. And, I missed Waffle House. I really did. But it's like, fuck me, this is so goddamn unhealthy for me. But it tastes so good.
Scrabble? We have Scrabble, the board game, and you never play that because it's basically
Scrabble
just-
sucks.
let's see.
Amen.
Then by the Pennsylvania Dutch name of, oh boy, Panas. That's 2 N's and 2 A's. So
Pig fecal trails.
So that means, well, if it's in Dutch, it's probably like tenderloin, and if it's got pan, then
it's just the remnants of shit no one wants to bother eating in the first place.
Okay, so
and then we've convinced ourselves, no, this is actually fire.
Yeah, it's part of
more
our
like
culture.
throw it into the fire.
Okay,
keep
so
that shit away from me.
We call that flame broiled.
Oh, flame broiled scrapple. Okay, that's new to me.
Okay, so literally just a scrap meat from the road. Good to know.
Wait, what's the difference between this and meatloaf?
So
Meatloaf is still ground meat, though. It's just the shape of it's just the shape of what the loaf of the meat is takes, but it's still ground meat.
Well, how do I tell you this? That most of the processed shite you can eat at your fast food joints is likely just going to be the same stuff under a different sticker.
Let me enjoy self-experiment. Jesus Christ.
I'm looking at the ingredients for scrapple. This is literally just a hot dog.
Exactly. Also, if you want me to ruin, I'm going to ruin things even further. If you've ever had any white bread, congratulations. Check the information sometime. You might see a specific E number. I think it's like E109 or E113. Congratulations. You know what that is? Bonding agent.
Oh no, that is one of Eggman's robots. Sorry.
Well, funny thing is, it's also a bonding agent for bread on the cheap. What is it? Human hair. I'll just scrape it off barbershop somewhere in Asia and then ship it over for cheap to use it as bonding agent for bread in the West.
Yeah, I can't do the straight up cheap white bread. I gotta get the Italian style.
Neither can I. Actually, I hate white bread.
We do brown bread in this house, thank you.
Brown bread.
Are you guys bimbo boys?
I mean, I delivered their product, kind of.
Are you bimbo boys? Are you into that Wonder Bread tree demolition shit?
Dude, they push so hard that it's pronounced beambo. I'm like, no.
No, that shit's bimbo. Fuck you. It's bimbo.
Wonder Bread is Bayonetta. It was also a very mid to average action game on the Wii U that no one bought. And then they said, hey, we should put this on the Switch and other platforms. It didn't do much better.
I wish I could just do the straight up wheat bread. I just can't. It just tastes like sand.
I mean, I don't eat wheat bread by itself. Like, you put some butter and jam on it, it's fine. Which I know technically you can say, well, you could put that on white bread. It's the same shit. But it's like, no, man, wheat bread hits different when you put butter and jam on it.
I can do wheat bread, just don't like heat it. Like, don't toast it.
No, I have to toast bread. I hate eating bread raw.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
The only sort of bread I like to eat raw is Hawaiian rolls.
Oh yeah,
you eat dumplings?
I don't like those when they're warmed up. They have to be cold for me.
Yeah.
I can do either or, but then I'm a freak who can have a look at that double strength fruit juice stuff and call it mid because I can just down it raw.
Derek, thank you for the raid. Party of 33. I'm currently in the middle of ocean fishing, so I can't really concentrate right now, but thank you for the raid. We're looking for a 5 to 6 second one bite. 1 second.
Derek, favorite bread. It can't be bimbo.
Yeah, what's the acceptable amount of chicken nuggets for you to eat? What's your over-under in eating 20 McNuggets?
Actually, no. Fuck the bread question. Yeah, let's go with the McDonald's one. For the folks that came from Derek's stream, is 20 nuggets excessive?
Oh.
And why is the answer yes?
Also, we're joined by special guest Homer Simpson, who is currently fishing.
No, because the name of the crab that I'm looking for is Bartholomew the Chopper. Or so we just say Bart for short. It's a 5 to 6 second single bite like the one here, but it also shares a similar window with the wild urchin, which is what I pulled up earlier and I wasted a fucking triple hook on.
We just do wholemeal bread, so it's otherwise known as pudding bread.
Yeah, Italian bread is why I like Derek.
Italian bread's okay.
You know, it's
like
funny.
Premium white bread.
Yeah, it's funny saying like, "Hey, look at this dietary thing. It'll make you healthier and live longer." And I just go, "It's the Mediterranean diet, isn't it?" Yep. You couldn't be more fucking predictable. It's like, no shit, Sherlock.
Okay, Marge, I'll get him.
I was so hoping the fish would show up on the stream though.
Damn it.
The fucking reverberation when he yells for Bard, it just kills me every time.
God, I heard a more modern soundbite from like a recent episode, and it's just time has not been
Last second Bart. Last second Bart. Bart! Oh, average.
Oh, hold on. Let me get my favorite fish give where it says average. There it is. I'll leave it in muted.
Toasted peanut butter and jelly is pretty good.
Toasted peanut butter and jelly is actually that fucking slaps, but that also depends on the bread too.
Yeah, I want to do that on like pumpernickel.
Oh, I hate pumpernickel.
I hope you don't do the noodle dance every time
I
you
went
make
to
it.
someone's house one time growing up, and they gave me a pumpernickel bagel, and I was like, "Why the fuck do you eat this?"
It's not even how do you eat this? It's why do you eat this?
Yeah, I think a little more tact could have been used there, but yeah, you could just be blunt as an atom bomb.
Yeah, I didn't say it out loud, obviously. I was only, 11 or so.
No, you're a coward.
Like,
you should start saying that shit out loud. What's wrong with you?
No, I can't do a hot peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's the hot peanut butter that does it.
Really?
No, thank you.
Good though. But you know what it is though? It does make it more messy because it does start to melt.
Yes, I would agree.
Well, not just that, I don't like the texture of warm peanut butter.
Okay.
Really? Okay, so you don't like your peanut butter like viscous enough for it to be runny, almost like pudding.
Yeah, and I don't know, the way the sugars break down in the heat, I don't like it.
Okay. What are your thoughts and opinions on potato bread?
Oh, for a deli sandwich, I love potato bread.
Yeah, I would agree.
Have not had it enough to really have a good opinion on it.
I love potato bread. If I'm having PB&J, it has to be on potato bread.
PB&J is the one thing I don't. Yeah, I don't not like it on potato bread, but it's not my preferred way of having it.
Yeah.
The bigger thing for me, I can't do the white hamburger or hot dog buns. It has to be potato buns.
Oh, I agree.
And if you know, the Martin's potato rolls are the best ones. Well, I guess a couple jobs ago at this point, time marches on, I was a bread man. And as a result, I knew other folks from different bread companies. One of my buddies was a Martin's driver. So he could get me that shit really cheap if I was having a party or something.
I don't think I've ever heard of Martin's. But Derek agrees with you.
Yeah, it's a little more expensive than like the Stroman Dutch Country potato buns, but
yeah,
it's worth it. Or if you know the guy, you can get it for like quarter price. But
yeah.
Preferred bread for grilled cheeses. I mean, you
Potato
gotta
bread.
go with your traditional white bread that's in the Texas toast, like thick slice style.
Honestly, though, if you want a good fucking grilled cheese sandwich, and this does not matter. Actually, do I? Yeah, do I?
He's gonna say Cooper Sharp. I'm calling it.
No. Well, no, actually.
Good.
What the fuck? Is it a Crow for spec? Let me put this. So, it doesn't matter what type of bread you have, but what you do is that you get 2 slices of bread, and then you heat up the pan, you melt some butter on it and some garlic. It could either be like garlic cloves or like already minced garlic. Then you lather butter on both sides of the sandwich, and the cheese that you're using specifically is 2 slices of white American, and in between is a slice of sharp cheddar. In the insides, you lather one side only with honey, like pure honey, and then you heat both sides up. It is the best fucking grilled cheese you'll ever have in your life.
Okay, here's a test.
It is sweet and savory grilled cheese, and it is divine. Bonus points if you have tomato soup with it.
Here's a test then. How do you grill the cheese?
You pan fry it.
Okay, but what is your full technique? How do you...
I butter
everything?
So I put butter in the pan, but I also butter the side of the bread too. Because you don't want to burn the bread. You want it toasted. You don't want it burnt.
But what if I want to burn my bread?
You go right ahead. Whatever works, float your boat.
You.
No, Jason, got it.
For your reference.
Okay, I'm actually gonna go for the toad.
What I used to do, I would do standard grilled cheese technique. I would get the bread, the Yorker White American.
Kind of want to exterminate
good deli ham, so like the boar's head or whatever, like the better one is. And then I would put on. They don't make it anymore, but it was French's sweet mustard. So I think it had like a little bit of honey or something in it.
Yeah.
And it was essentially a ham and cheese melt, or whatever they would call that. Not a patty melt, but it's called a melt, I think.
Yeah, I think it's called a melt.
And sometimes I'd throw like a little bit of garlic powder in the butter on the bread. Oh, so good.
Interesting idea. I have an easier solution. Step 1, air fryer.
My cooking technique for grilled cheese normally is I'll make the sandwich in the pan before I turn the stove on, and I'll just turn it on a low heat and leave the lid on and let it do like a slow cook.
So for me, I will put butter on one side of a slice of toast and go ahead and get that all nice and heated up on the pan. Take it off the pan and you put the cheese on the side that you just heated up, and then you put your other slice of toast on top.
Yeah.
And then you put the butter on both sides, and then do your flips on them and stuff. The reason why is because the reason why is just because the heat from the side that you did first and place the cheese onto helps melt the cheese better. It's what we did at Zaxby's whenever we cook grilled cheeses.
What I'll also do with grilled cheese, I'll occasionally get like like the blocks of cheese you can buy there, like cheddar, jack, or whatever. I'll get those and I'll slice cheese. I'll take slices off of it and make like a cheddar jack grilled cheese. Oh, that is so good. Another sandwich I'll do every now and again. It's gonna sound fat, but now, here's how I look at it, because when you're an adult, sometimes just one peanut butter and jelly isn't enough. So normally we'll have two here.
Sorry.
The in-between we'll make is I'll make a triple-decker peanut butter and jelly. So it's 3 pieces of bread instead of 2, but it's still less than 2 sandwiches. But what I'll do for the middle piece, I'll toast the middle piece so I have like a crunchy center to my peanut butter and jelly. That's so good.
I mean, then you say it's gonna sound fat, but that pretty much sums up the experience of cooking grilled cheeses and toast for Zaxby's. It wasn't just sounding fat; it was making Paula Deen blush. Like, dude, we'd have a how would you describe it? You remember back in school, they'd have those the trays that they'd have food heated on and stuff,
like a hot table.
Yeah, like a hot table, and then they'll have like dishes and stuff that they'll have the food sitting up on to keep warm. Well, the kind that you would have for the for things like collard greens or like corn, things like that, the long trough, we'd have one of those. We'd sit it up on the griddle itself at Zaxby's, so it's hot, and then we'd put a 5-pound block of butter in there.
Fucking stop!
Yep,
it's always the fucking butter.
It's not even a fucking sandwich anymore.
Just a
and
stick
we
of
would
butter.
grab a paintbrush and put the paintbrush in there, and then brush the sides of the fucking bread.
Yep, that sounds right.
Was it
clarified butter or just regular butter?
Just regular ass butter, dude. Like an actual full-on fucking paintbrush. Not like painting a little canvas. I'm talking about painting fucking walls.
Something different that's good. So my a couple jobs ago, I delivered Amoroso rolls. So these were like fresh made Italian rolls. No preservatives or anything. Like they were made to be consumed that day for hoagies or cheesesteaks. If you ever had a sandwich in like the Philadelphia area or a Wawa, that's an Amoroso roll most likely. Because it's it's meant to go with like a cheesesteak or something. They're not as sweet as regular white bread. But as a part of the job, I would have extra all the time and bring it home. If you take one of those Italian rolls and make a peanut butter and jelly on it, it's really good because the bread's not as sweet. It's got like more of like a ting going on. I don't know how to explain it.
Just put it in my fucking mouth, okay?
If you know what like a roll tastes like compared to like a piece of white bread, it is different.
Yeah.
Peanut butter and jelly really, it's really good on it.
Yeah. Oh. All right, let's see what my final score is. I feel pretty good about that run, actually. 100% bonus. I'm gonna be like fucking 23,598 points. It's like first place, baby! Oh, I'm so fucking good at this game, dude. Thank you, Alex, if you're paying attention to the stream. Thank you very much for the guide for what baits I should be using. I greatly appreciate your help. That said, I'm gonna be taking a small break because I gotta get up and piss. I have not peed and we've been streaming for almost 3 hours. So I will be right back. Comms will still be hot. No ethnic slurs.
No masturbating either. Not until the next boat.
So what's your favorite sandwich, Jason?
Sandwich? You know what? That's actually a difficult one. Favorite sandwich?
Chat's welcome to play too.
Yeah, no, that's difficult because I mean, there's a lot of sandwiches I love.
Yeah, that's what it comes down to for me too.
I love tuna sandwiches. I love, like Adam Baum said, egg salad sandwiches. I love your average like turkey and ham sandwich. Yeah, there's a lot of sandwiches that I really love.
BLT, that's a good one when you do it right. Onions and egg salad? I don't know about that one. Not like I'm really an egg salad person to begin with, but that doesn't sound right to me. Ooh, a Thanksgiving sandwich. Are you... The gobbler from Wawa is definitely one of my favorite treats during the Thanksgiving season. The hell is a BLJ?
Backwards long jump.
Damn it, beat me to it.
Just a Mario reference.
Yep, turkey stuffing and jam. He gets it. You know what goes good on this roll? Wet bread. Ham and cheese is a classic. Yeah, I think breakfast sandwiches are probably my favorite category. A good breakfast sandwich will set you up for a good day. Ian, is that sandwich hot or is it cold? Because like a good like chicken parm sandwich, I'm also into that.
It has to be really good though, because you can easily fuck up a chicken parm sandwich.
Yeah, it can definitely go wrong.
Because like it could be too soggy, the chicken could be too tough. There's a lot of issues you can run with it.
Yeah, I will get the ones they have at Wawa and get spinach on it to convince myself it's a healthy choice. Then Primos makes a good one. Yeah, I think for me the big one is like you can't overdo the sauce. If you do too much sauce, it's just a fucking mess.
Yeah. Chat, is John playing music right now? Okay, then I got him.
It sounds like it's just the game's background audio.
Yeah, chicken can be too dry. It can also be too thick. I hate just gnawing through like an inch and a half worth of chicken. It's like, no. Cut that shit thin. I'm going to have a hot take here. I think meatball subs are overrated.
Ian JC, you fucking failed me. In-game music does count.
Where in New Jersey are you getting a double cheeseburger on a hoagie roll? Is that North Jersey or
What the
South
fuck?
Jersey?
Hold on one second. Before we resume our questing, I'm going to sell all the fish that I caught. Because guess what? That shit stays with you in your inventory even after your boat is done.
Oh, Rutgers, yeah, North Jersey. Okay. Yeah, my problem with meatball subs is just that they're balls. They're easy to roll. It's easy for them to roll out of your sandwich.
Well, in that case, then what you do is that you slice the meatballs in half. If you're making your own meatball sub.
Yes, that will help.
Yes.
I've had so many times where I got like a meatball sandwich at Wawa and I just bite into it and like the meatball just shoots out the side or something. Where the chicken part doesn't do that.
Yeah.
I don't want like roast beef sandwich yet.
I want you to know that I made myself a bowl of Reese's Puff. Because I got really fucking hungry after all that damn food tangent.
Well, I just had a Reese's Puffs milkshake at Nifty 50, so I think we're even.
So what you're saying is that you're gonna eat them up, eat them up, eat them up, eat them up.
Yeah. Make a porn and watch it on a VCR or some other shit.
Jesus Christ. I'm in misery.
Yeah, it's the Goku cover of Reese's Puffs. Every time I go to the fucking cereal aisle, I get Goku jump scared.
So why are they doing a Dragon Ball thing?
Because they
who
like
knows?
Jason. Oh, I remember the point I was going to make about soda like half an hour ago. Between soda and iced tea, I will get soda sometimes because I can't drink it quickly like I can an iced tea. So while iced tea overall can be less caloric, it's easy for me to drink a lot of it really quick, especially if it's like a hot day. For soda, I can't drink that quickly, so overall I'll drink less of it.
Wait a minute. Dude.
I forgot to do hot tea.
I forgot to attune to the fucking reunion aetheryte.
And how'd you get back here so quick?
Because I attuned to the other aetheryte that was here.
Oh.
Can someone give me a cab ride real quick?
While we're waiting on the cab to show up.
The cab's already here.
Are we going left? Uber?
Taxi.
The fuck is a taxi?
Those are the cars you'll see driving on the sidewalk in Manhattan.
Oh, is that right next to all the giant Elmos from Sesame Street beating the shit out of each other?
Yeah, I tell you what, after your time from walking around all day, just having a cab jump in front of you on the sidewalk, that'll wake you up. I've had that happen.
Is that the point where you go, hey, I'm walking over here?
Cybernova's like, I appreciate the cab.
Largzodi or asked her little few questions back. What fast food place has the best breakfast?
Do we count Waffle House?
I mean, it's pretty damn fast if you go at the right time.
Yeah.
So I think it can count.
I'd say Waffle House.
My favorite fast food item are the hash brown nuggets from the Evil Chicken restaurant. But
the what?
The Evil Chicken restaurant.
That's not actually its name, is it?
No.
It is now.
That's what I call Chick-fil-A in passing conversation.
Oh.
I call it Chick-filler.
There you go. Yeah, those hash brown nuggets are good, but like their actual sandwiches are hit or miss.
I don't get chicken sandwiches from Chick-fil-A. I get the tenders.
Yeah, I like the deluxe sandwich. I just had one for lunch today.
If we don't want to count a breakfast joint specifically for best breakfast food for a fast food joint, God, if I had to choose, just from previous experience, I would say, see, I enjoy Burger King's breakfast items more than I do McDonald's, despite the fact that I really like the McGriddle.
Yeah, the McGriddle has never let me down.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm gonna dip then.
All right, Carmen, you have a good night. Or morning, actually, because it's like, isn't it like 5 in the morning?
Good morning experiment.
Yeah.
It is 5:42 in the morning here. Daylight has broken out.
All right, well,
enjoy
get
the
some
rest of
sleep.
your night.
Later, dude.
In a bit.
Later.
My problem with Chick-fil-A's breakfast is just that they try so hard to make it seem like really healthy to where like it makes the food suck. Like the English muffin is like this really dark whole wheat muffin that just, again, to me tastes like sand. And when they still had a bagel, it was like this multi-grain thing that had like whole seeds and whatnot. And it was just dry and gross.
So what you're saying is that you don't like eating healthy.
That's what I'm trying to tell you people.
I mean, that bagel was pretty derided by the Chick-fil-A community. It's like, a healthy bagel doesn't have to suck as hard as that bagel sucked. It was like, it was just always like, it just never seemed fresh. You know what I mean?
In my opinion, there's no such thing as eating healthy at a fast food joint.
I think the only one that argument has been made for legitimately is Taco Bell, if you get the right items. No one's saying a Crunchwrap Supreme and the 5-layer burrito is healthy, but if you get like the stuff off the veggie menu, it can actually be pretty okay, from what I understand.
The only legit way you know you're eating something healthy is something that you've cooked yourself from home. You know, like fast food joints, fuck out of here if it's a healthy option. Like, no way, fucking me. Neko, the McGriddle is basically a pancake sausage burger. It's the most unapologetically American thing ever.
But it's good.
It is really good, yes. It is a really fucking delicious breakfast item.
We didn't just brine our pickles and salt. We added MSG to it too.
Oh, Metal Gear is this weekend.
No, that's MGS. Dude, salads at most places, yes, they may have a good caloric count on it, but the sodium is what kills you on the cheese. Like, it's just doused in cheese. It's way past your sodium intake for the
an
aquatic mind.
Like cheese and salad.
No, neither. No, I like Parmesan. I like shredded Parmesan.
Even that, I never felt like I've needed it in the salad. To me, it's just like too much.
No, to me, a salad lives or dies by its vinaigrette.
Fair.
If I'm going to have a salad for myself, because my salads are really nothing special, because when I'm trying to eat healthier, like when I'm back on a routine or some other shit, my salad, it's not even really a salad because I don't use lettuce. I use baby spinach. Baby spinach.
Oh, that's a green.
Shredded carrots. Some Parmesan cheese, not too much. And I use a raspberry light vinaigrette. It's nothing much. Like there's nothing much to that salt, but I don't want to overload my salt with shit that just completely eliminates the purpose of having a fucking salad in the first place.
Yeah, what I'll do is I'll get like a romaine salad with some chicken in it, tomatoes, and just as normally Caesar's fine with me.
I don't like tomatoes. Like, I don't know why. Like, to me, that's a sexual thing. Like, I cannot stand tomatoes.
We don't do baby spinach, carrots, tomatoes, shrimp.
Yeah.
And like a little bit of Italian seasoning. Sorry, Italian dressing.
Yeah.
Italian wedding or whatever it is.
Yeah. And I mean, I'll do that, but I'm gonna force myself to eat those fucking tomatoes.
Yeah, well, I don't like whole cherry tomato. Helena eats them like they're candy. I'm like, I can't eat them. They're too much.
Yo, this apple tastes funny.
I love like sliced tomatoes. Like, I will not enjoy a hamburger if there's no tomato on it. A real hamburger, let me be clear, not like a McDonald's burger.
Cherry tomatoes cut in half. You put them in a bowl, add a little olive oil, add some basil, and it's good. It's good.
I had something good yesterday. We had Hello Fresh yesterday. We had it was pesto, tomato, panini, I think it was.
I don't think I've made that myself, but it does ring familiar.
And I think I like the idea of pesto. And HelloFresh was the first one in a while to get it right for me. I feel like my problem with pesto is always it's way too salty whenever I get it anywhere.
Tomatoes need to be generously salted, otherwise I hate having them on a sandwich and stuff. Yeah, I agree, but also at the same time, I'm on like 4 different blood pressure medications.
Also, counterpoint, I'm fucking getting paid.
Cooked tomatoes, it depends what it's in.
You know, you slap the salt on that tomato and I eat a couple of them, and then I go and lay down and my fucking body is rocking from my heartbeat.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah, salt's one of those funny things. It's one of those things that in some ways a lot of people overcorrect and stop eating salt altogether, and then they stop having neurological function because they can't fire their neurons without sodium. It's a thing. Like, it's straight up a thing. So many people just straight up demonize salt. Rightfully so, because, you know, we know it can be bad. You have too much of it, but you still need salt.
Yeah.
I got in an argument with somebody one time who, by the way, was like I think she was like a biology major, and we were arguing about Gatorade, and she said it's just salt water. I'm like, that's what electrolytes are.
Yeah,
electrolytes are fucking salt. Like, yeah, you're drinking Gatorade, just sitting around the house in air conditioning. Yeah, it's bad for you. If you're running around outside or working out, it's
fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, I have electrolytes on standby when I'm doing a workout. Because your body needs it. Water's not enough.
Well, you don't need salt though for that. I mean, you don't need salt to live, really.
Yes, you do.
The only thing you really get from your salt is your iodine intake, and you can get that through other various means. And as far as like electrolytes, you can have like potassium be an electrolyte.
What are other means, though, of getting this outside of just upkeeping your salt intake?
Of like iodine?
Yeah.
There's other different foods you can get as far as getting iodine in your diet.
Yeah, you got iodine loops.
Yeah. That I've just been using iodine to treat wounds all this time. I didn't know I could fucking eat the damn thing.
Yeah, no, you need it. You will die.
Yeah, you need the iodine salt is the thing, but like it's well understood. You can't have a zero salt diet.
Like,
because like sodium is literally what makes your neurons work.
If I recall, iodine is needed for
fuck these guys. I'm ambushing them with technology.
Honors.
Creating hormones in your thyroid, if I recall.
Actually, I guess I'm pretty close then to boners.
Huh?
Which is weird because you can have an iodine allergy. I'm like, well, how the hell does that work? You need it.
Man, what a fucked up day.
My dad had that. He was allergic to iodine, so they couldn't use it in the hospital. I'm like, well, don't you need iodine?
Well, I mean, the human body does a lot of weird things of being allergic to basic functions needed to live.
I mean, yeah, you can be allergic to water.
And that's where natural selection comes into place. Unfortunately, fucking insurance doesn't care about that.
Honestly, the thing that I'm not looking forward to the most, especially now that, because I like to start upkeeping my my routine and all that during the summer because like it's already hot outside and it's easier for me to burn calories. But the diet's got to change too, and I'm about to like go back to fucking brown rice and fish, and brown rice bores the fucking shit out of me.
Add some flavor to it.
Like, what do you personally recommend? Because when I was 2 years ago when I had like that really bad like bout with high blood pressure, I switched almost exclusively to a fish diet, and I was eating brown rice every other day. I added some lime juice, and just like a small bit of like low sodium butter. But it's like, what else can I add to brown rice to keep it healthy, but also so I'm not fucking dying inside eating it?
How are you cooking your rice?
I am steaming it. Well, boiling it,
okay.
I guess I should say.
Yeah, so like using like an instant pot or something.
Yes.
Okay. Like Dark Zodiac said, chicken stock can help, but you know, you're adding sodium to it a lot of times after that. So I wouldn't really recommend that. I would recommend something like adding in cilantro once it's finished. But prior to that, instead of adding lime juice to it, I would either add lime zest or just straight up put lime peels into it whenever you're having it cooked. And it just adds a little bit of
a 20-piece McNugget on the side.
No, just mix it in.
Make a fucking stir fry.
We actually had stir fries just the other day.
Yeah. Hey, Clark. Clark's in the chat. How's it going, Clark?
I did like a teriyaki beef stir fry with veggies and rice.
Stir fry can be pretty fucking good, yeah.
The teriyaki sauce I did myself. It's just thickening it is a pain in the ass.
Can't do rice. I've had all forms of rice from all different places, all different preparations. I just don't physically like it, and I feel weird for it.
I think you just haven't had the right rice. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure we're not the only people that said that, but I just think you haven't had the right rice.
It's not even the taste. It's just like I don't like the actual physical form. It just gets stuck in my teeth all the time.
So you haven't had good rice if it's getting stuck in your teeth.
I don't think I've ever had rice that got stuck in my teeth. Yeah. Like, how fucking sticky is that shit?
Yes. Yeah. But other forms, no. Rice issue.
Well, like, I'm okay with that. Like, because isn't rice just a carb? Like, I don't need more carbs in my life.
Oh, God. I wish people would make up their fucking minds on whether or not carbohydrates are good or bad for you.
You know, here's the thing. Many civilizations ride or die based off of whether or not they have rice.
I know. I said it's such a foundational thing. I've just never liked it. I don't like it at Chinese restaurants. I don't like it at Mexican restaurants. I don't like it anywhere.
Yeah, man. Spanish rice fucks hard. Like, I gotta make you some red rice at some point.
A lot of times.
Did you make that at Christmas, or were you supposed to? We didn't get to.
Did I?
There's something you were gonna make for one of the holidays. I don't think you actually got a chance to actually.
I make paneer, like pork, and I probably made my baked ziti, the pasta. But I don't know if I made red rice. The fuck are the sheep, dude? Wait, did someone mark the sheep?
Yeah, like I'm the kind of guy, if I go to like Chipotle or something, I'll order like a half scoop of rice just to fulfill having it. And then not finish it. That's all that's left in my bowl.
Oh man, rice slaps.
I mean, granted, you go to Chipotle now, you get a half scoop no matter what you do. I can't do it. I haven't been to Chipotle in like a year just because.
Cyber is still my
$15 now for a burrito. You get like nothing now.
$15 for a burrito, and it's only like half the size of a baby.
I just realized Cyber Nobles is still my party. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Clark says chicken parm is literally Jesus.
What
He gets
the
it. Oh, Clark had an amazing place near where he lived in college. Oh, it was just one of those like in the hole or hole in the wall.
Yeah, hole in the wall joints. Yeah, those are the best places.
Oh, it was so good.
Yeah, dude. This fucking Italian joint. I think it was Bertucci's or some other shit. I'm not sure if that's a national chain.
Is it the one that's near you?
Yes. Without doxing myself. Yes.
They're all over the country.
Yeah. But I just recently had their chicken parm. And my God. Like, normally I have to pace myself when I'm eating chicken parmesan because I want to enjoy myself. But at the same time, like, this fucking slaps.
Yeah, Bertucci's
You're
is
gonna
good.
have to text me this place later because I'm curious. Because I mean, I'd be more than happy to try it whenever I'm down there
Carrabba's
or up
really
there
good
next
too.
month. Just because I pride myself on being able to make a good mean chicken parm.
I never made my own chicken parm.
You never made it?
No, I never made my own.
No, I can make a good
I can
chicken
make
parm,
it,
but
it's
I can just fry a good chicken in general because I'm dying like that.
Did you say Lala Jail? Where? Where's Lala Jail at?
Oh, it said Lala fail.
No, it said Lala Jail in Say Chat. Are you talking about here? This isn't jail. It's a fucking cart. What are you, stupid?
I'm surprised you can even see that because I can't. Just a pitch black void on my screen.
It was funny because now that I'm thinking about it, in terms of just meals I've made, I never made chicken parm, but I guess my Parmesan pork chops are pretty close. Because I like to take, one of my favorite quick meals to make when I really don't fucking feel like doing anything, is that I'll chop up some Brussels sprouts, I'll chop them in half, I'll put some olive oil on it, salt and pepper, and I roast them at 425 for 30 minutes, and those are really good. As a protein side, I will dip boneless pork chops into either panko or shake and bake, or panko, however you want to pronounce it. Then I'll bake them for 400 degrees for 20 minutes. In the last 5 minutes, I take them out of the oven and I put some Parmesan cheese on top. And then I put them back in for the remainder 5 minutes. And then I usually serve it up with some cheddar spuds as well. Panko. Okay, that's weird.
Panko? Who pronounces it that way?
I never heard anyone pronounce it as panko.
It's panko. Panko.
Most people pronounce it as that.
Panko? Oh, yeah. When you say it like that, yeah, panko or panko. It's probably a regional thing. Panko is actually really wild in how it's made.
Panchinko.
Look it up.
Yeah, I say I kind of switch between panko and panko.
Yeah, I think panko is actually the correct way.
I think it's supposed to be pronounced panko, yeah.
Panko.
Yes, Adam Ragusia did a video that went over how it's made with like the folks who make it. I think it's pronounced panko.
Wait, Jason's right. We should be asking the generative AI on Google search how it's supposed to be pronounced.
Why is it telling me to put glue in it?
Did you know that it's normal for cockroaches to live in your cock? That's why they're called cockroaches.
I mean, with my experience.
What?
Yeah.
Did you see the one about the pizza cheese, Sean?
No, I did not.
So someone asked it why the cheese keeps sliding off of their pizza, and it suggested adding an eighth of a cup of toxic-free glue to your cheese so it'll stop sliding off.
But as far as like the whole panko thing, it's just your average case of it's
Regional
supposed
dialect.
to be panko, but Americans are stupid, so we say panko.
Yeah, like because normally the brand that I get is Japanese, and I would assume it's pronounced panko. So that's why I wanted
a Japanese thing.
Yeah, so I want to say
breading technique.
I want to just default to panko. And yeah, listen, I'm stupid, all right?
It's like how we say anime.
Yeah, it's pronounced anime.
Yeah. Anime. What about anime? Okay. At least you're not the. Why did Automod catch dumb chick? Because of misogyny?
Misogyny.
Okay,
yeah.
okay. Well, what if I was talking about a baby chicken?
No, you'd have to say lame chick. Actually, chat, say lame chick.
Isn't it also considered ableist? Because lame technically refers to having big
I'm talking about like a lame duck.
mobility issues. Oh, great. We're testing the sensor now.
Oh, we test the sensor all the
so
damn
lame
time.
chick does still hit. Okay,
Yeah.
whatever.
And goat fucker's allowed now because that's Santiago's default one outside of stupid bitch.
God, it reminds me of the fucking school.
You know what's funny?
pilfers
You know what's
back
funny
in
as
high
shit though,
school
because
with
like we
cracked
do just
eggs.
kind of interchange between goat fucker and stupid bitch, but for some reason, stupid bitch just comes off as way more fucking aggressive and rude.
It's a lot of hard consonants.
Yeah.
You stupid consonant.
What a goat fucker.
It's the same reason why motherfucker is just a really satisfying exercise.
Oh, I love saying that. Like motherfucker. We're talking about like favorite fast food. We're talking about favorite swears. Obviously, we gotta we gotta like keep it sensible to some degree because there are words that I won't say. But like if I'm talking about like a favorite swear outside of dick, I guess dick's not really a swear though.
It's mostly it's
mainly an insult. But like if there's one I actually like saying, it was like motherfucker.
Yeah, lame gal got censored.
Really?
Because lame is considered not a slur per se, but it's like
no. I think it's I think it's just in combination with. Wait, so it was added because of ableism? Is that what it was?
Yeah, I learned a couple years ago that lame is another word for like disabled.
Really? That's very strange to me.
Yeah, well, because we've been saying it our whole lives. I
Yeah,
never even
that's literally
guessed what it meant.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess. Okay, so Darius is mentioning the lame leg thing, and I have heard that before. Yeah, I'm learning something new tonight. I did not know lame was like another sort of like word to describe someone as disabled.
Yeah, there's also a pencil and right clicker.
It's like how I never knew gypped was short for gypsy. Oh yeah. So is that shorthand? Just oh man. John's an American, you say?
Well, from what I understand, nitty gritty also has some.
Don't take nitty gritty away from me.
Well, I had one of these guys I worked with a while back in college who There's one of these people who like to make fun of the whole PC movement. One of these assholes.
Yeah.
He's like, no, don't start to say nitty gritty because like they used to use that against.
You probably
whatever.
unequivocally and unapologetically uses the term woke.
Yeah, I guarantee it.
Yeah. You want to know a phrase or a term that just gets me to roll my eyes faster than anything in the world and to immediately just like ignore everything else you have to say for the rest of your fucking life? It's woke. Because that word doesn't mean anything. It is just a word you use to describe something I don't like to justify your bigot values.
Hey, it's how we used commie back in the 60s.
Yeah, like, I just woke up. That one over there, officer.
Yeah, so back to favorite swears. Motherfuckers like to go to, I just hurt myself. I gotta say this to feel better about it.
Ever since woke got co-opted, I now stay in bed for longer. Well, fuck you. Like, motherfucker is like a go-to fair amount, but just the word, I just like fuck, man. Like, it's just, there's like no other word in the English dictionary that's just direct and to the point.
And versatile.
Yeah, and versatile as fuck.
I do love a good visceral son of a bitch. That one feels good too.
Not so much like son of a bitch. I would just like shit. Like, I do like saying that.
It's like at the end of Uncle Buck when he knocks over the pot rack and he just goes, shit.
That said,
I think my favorite shit from a movie is in the beginning of the third Austin Powers when he gets caught right away and Dr. Evil just goes, shit.
I do love my swear words, but at the same time, I got a limit to how many fucks per second. You know what I mean? Like, if fuck is after every other word in your sentence, that is distracting. And I have a
Welcome to American media.
I have a harder time paying attention to what you're saying because I'm distracted by how much fucks per second you're giving me. They got a high FPS, yeah. Fucks per second.
John, that is exactly why I can't take any sort of Western media seriously that calls itself for adults. Because usually when it means that it's for adults, they just say fuck every other word.
Yep.
Well, I love fan dubs. Or fan subs, I should say.
Like any fucking rated R movie. It's just ugh. You can say it once per sentence, but not once every other word.
Yeah, it's once every other word that is like, dude, can you stop for a second? Because I'm actually not paying attention to what you're actually saying.
Yeah, do what they do in Plane Transit Automobiles. Say all 18 of them in a 45-second window and never again for the rest of the movie. The only reason that movie got bumped up from a PG rating to an R rating.
It was a PG-13. You're allowed one fuck, right?
That's what the rumor is, yeah.
The rumor, okay.
Well, because you know how this stuff is. People have theories on it, but there's no like raw science to it.
At the same time, I can't recall a PG-13 movie that got away with more than one fuck without it changing the rated R.
Well, like what I use son of a bitch for is when I realize something inconvenient happened, where it's like, I'll get to work and be like, I left my laptop or phone at home. I'll be like, son of a bitch.
I get to work and I realize I left my car. I was like, son of a bitch. No, I don't think I've ever heard a T-rated game say fuck. Maybe they'll be cheeky about it and like cleverly hide it, but use like the PH spelling. But I don't think I've ever played a T-rated game that had the word fuck in it.
No, it's fine. The only T-rated games I can name are Spider-Man and Smash Brothers Brawl.
Rated T for teen? Wasn't Smash Brothers Melee T for teen? Or was that E10?
I think Wii U went back to E10, but I think Brawl was like T for some reason.
Tip the fuck bees. Oh, we're not talking about pegging.
Yeah, 64 was
actually
E
kind
for
of what would be
everyone.
falling.
I'm trying to think of that though.
Oh, Melee was teen rating too.
Okay, okay, that was before E10 existed. Okay, that's why I was thinking of Melee.
I think E10 existed when Brawl came out, though.
Yes.
Yeah, it was the smart bomb I think that made it. T.
The smart bomb, really? Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, then Wii U and Ultimate are E10.
Yeah. And that's probably just because of Bayonetta.
Hmm.
Well, Bayonetta wouldn't count, I don't think, since DLC. I don't think DLC counts with ratings.
Can a game's rating change based off DLC?
Oh, that's a good question. I know online interactions aren't rated.
Yeah.
Because imagine like Smash Bros. Getting the DLC and the other character was like, fuck.
I mean, I think that if it's egregious, the ratings bureau can probably like request a.
Here's the official answer from ESRB.
Okay.
In most cases, the rating assigned to a game applies to the DLC. However, if the DLC content exceeds the rating assigned to the core product, it must be submitted separately, and the DLC itself will have an ESRB rating.
Okay.
So when you go to download it, it'll be like, hey, this is higher than the game is.
Yeah.
And we know how much parents look at the ratings of the content they buy for their children.
My Shiranui's exclusion is not an age rating concern, though. They were just fucking cowards. Oh, I fucking misclicked that.
Well, you know what's interesting? Fucking, what was it? Dark Souls 2 has a T rating?
Really?
Which is weird.
Yeah. You know what? I don't think you remember my first R-rated movie.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I've seen maybe millions of them as a kid, and I can't recall what would be the first one.
That's where I'm at. Like,
Yeah,
I probably
like-
seen them younger. I can't remember like the first one I went like into theater to see.
I think, all right, so maybe this will be easier. Can you recall your first R-rated movie that you couldn't get enough of, that you watched repeatedly? Because to me, that was Friday.
Yeah, first PG-13 movie I watched like that was the Austin Powers movies.
You know, if I watch a movie more
Christ.
than once, I'll fall asleep.
Broken Arrow. I love Broken Arrow. I think that was directed by John Woo, who also directed Face Off, which is also another favorite of mine. Oh, it's Sadu. This is not a voice cutscene though, so anyway, she's great.
40-year-old virgin is the first one I remember actually seeing in the theater. Fuck, it might have been Deadpool.
What?
Not on account of like age. I think by the time I was old enough to see an R-rated movie by myself, I didn't really care about going to the movies anymore. You know what I mean?
But Deadpool was 2016.
I understand that. But I didn't really go to the movies that much after like I was like 15 or 16.
Oh, that's so fucking weird. No, it's like everyone's kind of shocked. It was like, what, Ben? I was like, no, because Ben will sooner watch a movie in Laserdisc than go to the theater.
Yeah.
Like,
I do like going to the theater, which is not being a regular thing. It got too expensive.
Yeah.
Well, not just that. Ben would rather watch off a fucking Betamax before he'd go to the theater.
I mean, if it was an option and if it was available, sure.
Oh, I could just make my own. I got the blank tapes. See? Not like a Betamax tape's long enough to record a fucking movie, but...
What if the cinema had Laserdisc? Well, here's a question for me now, because the theaters nowadays, I assume it's safe to assume that they don't use film anymore. Film reels?
Depends.
Very rarely they will.
Yeah.
So how is the film projected nowadays? Are they just loading a dedicated MP4?
So what? Oh,
Clark
would know this. Yeah, if Clark was still here, Clark would know this.
He can't get into the voice chat.
Yeah.
But Clark can explain the whole process. And he can jump in.
Yeah.
Someone has to give him permission to do that.
Yeah, from what I recall, they use like a proprietary digital format.
From what I understand, they have like an encrypted hard drive they will distribute with the movies on it. And there's a special projection system they essentially pop the hard drive into. And it has like, it's set to essentially unlock when the movie is allowed to be released.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like time coded.
And then like it tracks how many times, it keeps track of how many times it's played, all that stuff. So, you know, whoever needs to get paid gets paid.
Hello. Which is, hey.
Fonz, do you know the format of movies in theaters nowadays?
Like just using hard drives instead of actual film?
That's what we're talking about, yeah.
Like, there's hard drives?
How he died matters not.
Like, is it hard drives or is it like something else now?
Well, it's digital no matter what. I'm wondering like what the proper format of the video was.
Really big fuck. It's like it's a 4K uncompressed file, so it has to be a hard drive still.
Yeah,
An SSD is not going to really do that.
I don't know the file, but I'm pretty sure like VLC can probably run it by now.
Yeah.
It's where you gotta have that throughput. I think it's like gigabytes a second or something crazy like that.
We know you are.
I know that,
like, looks like they use a format called MXF.
That sounds right.
That is true.
Fonz, what was your first R-rated movie that you could recall ever watching?
In theaters or in general?
In general.
See, that was my dilemma. I couldn't think of one in theaters. I wasn't Deadpool, but in real life, it would be 40-Year-Old Virgin.
I think if we're talking VHS, I wanted was Friday the 13th R-rated?
Yeah. No.
I think that would have been no.
No, yeah, it was because I believe Friday the 13th originally couldn't get in theaters because they had an X-ray.
Oh, fuck! I remember what my first R-rated movie was. It's one of the worst movies ever made. Epic movie, everyone.
Oh fuck! Oh, I'm so sorry. Ew.
Was that movie? No way, that movie was
madness.
Epic movie, really? What?
I was a dumbass. By the way, I was like 12 when that came out, and it was I might be even younger than that, and it was like, oh, it's like a combination of all these cool movies. Cool. Then I watched it with my dad, by the way. Actually, you know, this woman comes in with her tits out and they're like smashing some guy's nuts, and my dad's like, "What the fuck are we watching?"
Was Batman Returns PG-13? I know it wasn't R, but
no, it was. I think it was PG still.
Was it PG with that fucking movie?
I can't say because I'm not home, so I don't have my DVDs with me. So, let's see.
Yeah, where film will still get used, it's still used in IMAX sometimes. The last big one that was shown on film was Oppenheimer.
Batman Returns is PG-13.
Okay, PG-13. Because like, if we're asking, continuing that line of conversation with like PG-13 movie, my first one was Batman Returns. I saw that in theaters. I was only 5 years old.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah, McDonald's had a promotion about it, and it pissed a lot of people off because when they actually took their kids to go see Batman Returns, Danny DeVito's Penguin, need I say more?
Yep, and then they had to hard correct for the next 10 years.
Yeah,
just Danny DeVito, huh? Nothing from Michelle Pfeiffer woken up anyone.
Dude,
right?
Listen, Michelle Pfeiffer was part of it, no doubt, but she was nowhere near as raunchy as Penguin, dude. Penguin's
Penguin dude?
The Danny DeVito's Penguin. Penguin gives this big ass speech to his penguins in the climax of the movie, where he straight up says, "Male or female? Hell, the sexes are equal with their erogenous zones blown sky high." In a fucking superhero movie with. Also, I just realized I said climax of the movie. Yeah, I guess so in that case. Either way, dude, a lot of parents were pissed off when they took their kids to go see Batman Returns, probably because they want to go see Batman 89. But that is a big part of why Batman Forever was made the way it was, and Robin, I guess, just being an overcorrection of the overcorrection, which is funny because I can still watch Batman Forever. Like, I still find Forever as a decent movie.
It's Batman and Robin, the shit one.
Yeah, the Batman and Robin is just not enjoyable. Like, even like in a day and age where we like our movies to have a little fun and we don't want things to be super gritty and serious, there is only some elements of Batman and Robin that I can look past because of that mindset that I've developed. But the rest of the movie is just, it's really just there, dude. Yeah, it is pretty fucking boring. I have to agree, Sonya.
But back to the talking about like my first R-rated movie. Yeah, it was definitely Friday the 13th then, because I remember coming. It was like I would say like right around. It was October of 2001 because we first moved into America.
Yeah,
and I was like 7. Yeah, 7 or 8, and then I remember my dad watching TV. And I just remember the fucking scene where like the teenagers were having sex in the cabin. And then my dad immediately was like, no, get him out.
Yep.
And then I remember walking back in later where Jason pops in from the lake at the very end.
Oh, that's a great shot, though. I love that shot.
And I remember being fucking terrified of lakes for a hot minute. But then like that's it. Because I'm not much of a horror movie guy. Like, I'll watch them, but I don't go out of my way to watch them.
Yeah. I'm picky with horror movies. So that's more Elliot's territory. But I have an affinity for Nightmare on Elm Street. I love Nightmare on Elm Street, except for the remake, the 2010 remake. God, what a piece of shit movie. And Halloween.
Yeah, my first PG-13 movie in the theater was Star Wars Episode 3.
Same.
God, man, I'm surrounded by children. Holy fucking shit.
I think I was 11 when that happened.
Revenge of the Sith was 2005?
Give a shit. I was not really raised on Star Wars. I just kind of got to juggle along.
I mean, that'll do it, yeah.
And I was just like, why is everyone cheering right now? I don't get it.
Oh, that was me during the FNAF movie, actually. It's like, why is everyone cheering? It's just some dude in a taxi cab.
Yeah, I enjoyed the movies now, but back then, like, I just did not give a shit.
I remember I accidentally snuck into Phantom Menace as a kid.
Snuck into? Really? Why? Something just...
Because my parents took me to a movie theater to watch. I forgot what fucking movie it was. But I remember having asking to go to the bathroom, and I just wandered into the theater where they were playing the Phantom Menace. And I know exactly what part it was because it's the part where the ship was being blown up by Anakin.
Okay. So literally the very end of the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, similar thing happened when I got forced to go see The Dark Knight at a midnight release when we still did those. And I did not enjoy it. It's just I had no clue what was going on. So like when everyone cheered, I'm like, okay, who's this guy? You know,
The Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight's great. I like it now. It's
yeah.
At the time, I was not up to snuff on anything Batman.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you just not were familiar with the world of Batman in general,
right? So like when Harvey Dent came on screen, everyone cheered. I'm like, oh. Okay, it's just that guy with the glasses.
I love this guy. He was excellent in The Core.
You
know? To this day, I still have yet to watch the Nolan Batman movies.
Really? Like I think any enjoyer of comic book movies or just dramas in general, like crime dramas, watch The Dark Knight.
Should I start off with The Dark Knight, or should I start with?
I think you should start with I think you should start with Batman Begins. But here's the thing: Batman Begins.
Batman and Robin.
But no, for the Nolan movie specifically, Batman Begins. I love its aesthetic to death. It is the only time the Nolanverse really felt like it tried to replicate a comic accurate Gotham City, because they made actual sets for it, especially for like the Gallows. But starting with The Dark Knight, and especially Dark Knight Rises, like, no, we're just going to make Chicago Gotham, and we're going to make Pittsburgh Gotham, that sort of thing, with no like attempt in making any sort of like Art Deco, highly fantasized style that, you know, makes you feel like you're watching a comic book movie. Not to say that like they're lesser movies because of that, because I love The Dark Knight. And The Dark Knight Rises I don't really like, but it gave me Bane, and I really enjoyed Tom Hardy's performance as Bane.
Wait, was Spider-Man 1 PG-13?
Spider-Man 1, I think so, was PG-13. I know fucking I think X-Men was PG-13 as well.
So I was wrong. So it was Spider-Man 1 that I saw in theaters. That was the first PG-13 movie I saw in theaters.
The Dark Knight is like my favorite superhero movie. No, I wouldn't say it's my favorite specifically. It's one of my favorite Batmans. But nah, I don't know. It's hard with me because, like, if we're talking, all right, so if we had I know I'm kind of putting people on the spot here. If you're into it, especially, can you name your top 5 or at least your favorite 5 comic book movies? Comic book hero movies or whatever.
Oh, damn.
Ooh.
Because off the top of my head, Batman 89.
Are we doing one per franchise or just like...
If you want to make it more interesting, you could do one per franchise.
Okay.
I would say Batman 89, because that is always going to be my go-to Batman movie. I just can never stop watching it. Iron Man, the 2008 film.
Mm-hmm.
Avengers Infinity War. Oh God, this is so hard.
You did this to yourself, man.
I know. Spider-Man 1, the 2002 film. Spider-Man 2 is great, but I like the Green Goblin a lot. And X-Men First Class.
Avengers Endgame. Into the Spider-Verse. Can't pick Winter Soldier or Civil War. Yeah. Civil War, because that sequence.
Oh, I would pick Winter Soldier over Civil War.
It's not a wrong choice.
Yeah. Yeah, there really is not a wrong choice, I guess, in that regard. Oh, Logan, dude, fuck. Like this, it's so hard. Like I should make note that that list is not definitive. Those are just 5 that come off the top of my head.
Ant-Man and Ragnarok.
Ant-Man, I enjoyed. Wouldn't call it one of my favorite movies in the MCU. Thor Ragnarok though was fantastic. We saw that in theaters actually.
Yes, we did. It was like the night before Mario Mania.
Yeah.
That one was fun, but it didn't get too stupid like Thunder did. Oh,
I haven't seen Love and Thunder, and like I'm kind of curious because like I heard that it's not a bad movie. It's just that compared to Ragnarok, it doesn't compare.
It leans into all the wrong parts of Ragnarok. Is kind of what wound up happening.
Yeah. Technically, the original TMNT is a comic book movie. You're fucking right, Derek. Oh, I love TMNT. The 1990 movie. I love that movie to death, dude. I watched it all the time when my aunt Milagros was babysitting me as a kid. And like, honestly, I think it might have been like one of the earliest movies I had where like I heard characters, or at least cartoon characters that I was somewhat familiar with, just swear. And it's all thanks to Raphael.
Oh, the dam, right?
Yeah. Or Michelangelo saying ninja kick the damn rabbit, or do something or some other shit.
No more than empty husks. Returning
with no particular order, from what I remember, for movies and enjoyment. And it's going to sound weird, but I have the Batman '89. Superman '78 for sentimental reasons, because my aunt used to love that movie and
I love
watch it a lot.
The first Superman movies.
Yeah.
I love it. Go ahead.
Spider-Man 2.
Okay.
Ghost Rider. The Nicolas Cage
movie? Okay.
The reason I enjoy that movie because when I had it, that was like one of the few things I had on PSP. So I would watch it a lot and actually did kind of enjoy it. I thought the effects on that movie were actually not that bad.
Okay.
And then Guardians of the Galaxy Volume would be my final one. In no particular order. That's all I can think of right now that I remember.
Yeah, it's difficult to just pick 5.
Yeah.
I was sweating over. My God, do I do Spider-Man 2 or do I do Spider-Verse? Spider-Verse is so fucking good. Oh my God, it's
really
like
good,
I could
but,
not say it.
I don't know, just something about like how well it is for like an early 2000s movie. I would say, like, I think it's.
I love Spider-Man 2.
Yeah.
And the blood burns.
Dude, are we due for the 3rd Spider-Verse movie this year?
I'm actually just looking into that. I think right now it says the tentative date is December 6th this year.
So we don't know for sure, I guess.
Right, because of all the
they also
bullshit that happened at Sony, because it was supposed to be like out already. But then, shit hit the fan over at Sony, and they kind of had to push that back.
Damn it, man. Yeah. Like, because Spider-Verse has been fucking knocking it out of the park.
I mean, I know the second one did a lot better than the first one did.
Yeah.
Because I regret not watching the first one in theaters.
I saw Spider-Verse 1 like 3 times in theaters.
I made sure to actually watch the second one in theaters. I wish they had an epilepsy warning though.
Fair. Yeah, I would agree.
Because me and my wife almost had to walk out because she's very.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna take one.
They got really close in the intro with all the constant light switching.
I'll come back to this, but I'm gonna take out Ant-Man, replace it with The Incredibles.
Oh, The Incredibles is fantastic.
Would that be? I know it's comic book inspired. It's a good movie. Yeah, I'll pass. I'll let it pass.
Oh, right. Because did we say comic book or did we say?
I said specifically comic books, but it's still it's still inspired by that medium. So I'd say that passes.
Technically, it is comic books. The Simpsons movie. It does have a comic book series.
But it doesn't. But Simpsons didn't start as a comic, though. I don't think.
Well, if there is a way.
No, but it does have comics. So
song. Johnny loves it.
Shame we didn't learn.
What, the Spider Pig joke? Oh man, you want to talk about something that they just ran to the fucking ground, and it's like the unfunniest shit I've ever heard in my life. Now is that Spider Pig joke?
Come on, you have it as a ringtone also?
No, absolutely not. I didn't. I thought the Simpsons movie was mid as shit.
Dude, that made it to like some of my school's official T-shirts. The Spider Pig.
What? Jesus.
Oh, because our gym teachers like to try to be funny.
Yeah.
So they just went off the walls for our 1 year's field day shirt, and they just made it Spider Pig themed.
But then we came to
I thought it was fun, but I was like, okay. Some people were like, that's stupid. I'm like, just let it be fun for Christ's sake.
You want to talk about a movie that needed an epilepsy warning? Incredibles 2.
that's what made me think of it. He said that. I was like, oh wait.
Yeah.
Because they did have to add that to Incredibles 2 screenings.
Yeah. We saw that actually in theaters a weekend of a TMG. When we wanted to step away from the con for the evening, we went to the movie theater that was close by and we watched Incredibles 2. It was also like, holy fuck, my eyes are.
Yeah, and we watched Incredibles 2, opening week as well, and it was before the epilepsy warning that was posted on the doors.
Oh man!
And we had a very, very front row seat.
Oh,
so we were right against the screen, and
that's a.
You know what? I think I did too because I saw it through an advanced screening. That was before I was with Presidency, so I actually won that advanced screening. I got stuck in like the front seat.
Safer not to dream.
Yeah, this was actually going to go into like another fun tangent, but like the worst seating you've ever had in a movie theater.
front row seats
for
that,
the Incredibles 2, yeah.
First Avengers movie.
Front row for a 3D movie, because I have trouble seeing 3D movies with the tech they use for that.
Yeah.
And being front row just made it fucking unbearable.
For me, front row all the way to the fucking edge. It was Lord of the Rings 2 Towers when it was just released in theater. So I was there for fucking ever.
Yeah, I'm a middle kind of guy.
Yeah, I have to be as close to the center as possible.
Mm-hmm.
My wife's usually the one that picks the seats, but she usually picks the middle to high area. But yeah, no, my wife's more of a movie nut than I am. I kind of just see what I think I would like. I don't really go out to go like see movies day one.
Oh yeah, I'm not a cinephile. Like I don't make it a thing to go to the theater like every fucking week.
Yeah.
Like I only go to the theater maybe 2-3 times a year. Like tops. And like for this year specifically, Deadpool and Wolverine, I'm going to the theater to see that. And is there anything else of worth that's coming out this year that I would see?
Yes and well.
I can watch it.
Oh, Sonic 3. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go to the theaters to see Sonic 3.
I was still in my mother's womb.
I know me and my wife, the week of TMG on a Wednesday, we're gonna watch the South Park movie in theaters because they're doing a re-airing.
My father did, as did many of my fallen comrades.
I'll probably see it.
Furious. Oh, that's the Mad Max movie that came out recently.
Yeah, it came out this weekend. Same with the Garfield movie.
But yeah, the same universe.
And I feel like I kind of had to check it out based upon who I am as a person.
I saw the Garfield movie already.
But that's not surprising.
What'd you think?
The way you carry it all.
I didn't like it.
Oh no.
Well, obviously, part of it for me ask for spoilers for the Garfield movie, but without spoiling it for those that might want to watch it, what did you ultimately not like about it, and why was it probably Chris Pratt?
Not me.
It actually wasn't Chris Pratt. It was actually how it kind of focused as a you know those generic movies like My Dad's Back. I want to re-be with my dad again.
Yeah, the Knuckles miniseries.
Yeah, it's literally just that.
Oh boy,
did they go bowling?
I'm going to
no, but they do go on a dad and
hands.
son adventure. And they try to rekindle their fucking.
And then the dad is discovered to be a piece of shit.
Yeah, pretty well. Yeah, he abandoned him. It's literally so. What literally happens in the beginning is you see Garfield get abandoned. He gets adopted by John. Literally 3 minutes later, the dad comes back.
That's not canon, though.
Wait, there's a Garfield canon?
Yeah, if you've read the comic books, like they do go into like Garfield's history.
I guess this isn't. I always kind of figured like Garfield lived in this sort of negative continuity.
It's also really funny being labeled the Garfield guy, mostly because the only thing that I ever had Garfield related in my life was a fucking folder in the 1st grade.
But see, at this point though, everyone heavily associates you with that fucking cat that it just kind of like makes its own reality out of a rumor.
Yeah, I know, and I'm embracing it.
Can I ask something though?
What's up?
So in the movie, does his dad like abandon him at a TJ Maxx?
I already made the Knuckles miniseries joke.
I gotta say, I had this picture. I used to collect the shit out of Garfield stuff. And fun fact, that's not kept its value. I've been like surviving off of selling that crap for the past 6 months.
That's actually pretty cool.
We're keeping some of the cool stuff, but yeah, I have a picture somewhere like my old collection. I had so much, it's ridiculous.
The profile, that was great. No, you see, there was a time and period where I was pretty big on Garfield. Like I used to watch Garfield and Friends a lot as a kid. I would make it a thing to keep up with the newspaper strips actually. Enough to the point where like during like several scholastic like book fairs in school before they were considered satanic and woke, I would buy like compilations of Garfield comics and even some Garfield like light novels or some other shit. And like I was pretty big into the Orange Cat for a while, but then like after like the turn of the millennium, I just kind of stopped giving a shit.
I used to watch the show as a kid because that used to be on fucking Boomerang and Cartoon Network all the time. And then I watched the Bill Murray movie, and I like, kind of never saw Garfield ever again until just recently in my life. Where
No, I never saw the Bill Murray
a big
movie.
part of my life.
I bet you Elliot likes it.
No, Elliot unapologetically defends
the same crappy 2000s movies.
Elliot will unapologetically defend the Cat in the Hat, the live-action Cat in the Hat.
So will I.
No, man, that's so fucking garbage. It's a garbage
funny.
movie. No, it's not funny. It's not funny. If it was funny, I enjoy watching it. I'd be laughing. That movie does not make me laugh, dude.
Wait, when they gave Garfield the green eyes and made him 3D, the series fell off. What other series did that?
Yeah, fucking.
Garfield has the same fate. Why do Garfield and Sonic have so much in common?
Yeah, because they had that early crossover, didn't they?
Yeah, the Sonic and Garfield collection.
Their fate was sealed the day that contract was written in blood.
I was like, why the hell are they paired up?
Because they're talking animals with attitude. That's literally it. I think that's literally it.
He's a lazy motherfucker.
Yeah, but he's got an attitude if you try to make him not lazy.
Well, I'll say about the Bill Murray movies, the first one, it's nothing. It's not good. But it's not offensive. You know what I mean? Like if it's on, it's like okay.
It is perfectly there. It is the Garfield movie of all time.
It.
Yeah.
The second one, it's a seething pile of crap.
The only thing worse about fucking A Tale of Two Kitties is just Tim Curry's acting, and that he does his best, but man, he still can't save that movie.
Oh damn.
Tim Curry's in it.
Yeah, Tim Curry's the other cat. He's the other Garfield looking. He's the
you're right. I'm thinking of the humans.
Oh yeah, no, we don't talk about the humans.
Yeah, I showed the movies to my fiance over the past year.
Oh, okay.
We've gone for all the Garfield crap and talking about
Actually, all right. Tangentially related to the movie-related questions, we're talking about such and such. Movie you were most embarrassed to admit to watching in theaters?
Oh, that's easy. The Powerpuff Girls movie.
Powerpuff Girls movie. No, I did not watch that in theaters. I think for me, it'd probably be Alvin and the Chipmunks, the 3D movie.
I watched it in theaters, and I had to lie to the guy next to me that I'm here with my sister. My sister wasn't born yet.
I don't know. At the time, I wasn't embarrassed to see Alvin and the Chipmunks because I mean, I was in 8th grade when that one came out. I don't know. That was before I had taste.
I was already in college when that movie came out, and I only went because my brother Mark was offering and he was going with his friends, so it was just a free ticket for me.
That's the only movie I felt embarrassed watching in theaters, but that's for another reason, not because like I was forced to watch that movie. I wanted to see it, but I felt embarrassing being like one of the only two boys in the theater.
I guess no, it's not really so much embarrassing. Embarrassing wouldn't be the word. One movie that I always kind of have like a funny memory towards is Sky Captain and the Will of Tomorrow. I'm not sure if anyone's familiar with that movie. Had Angelina Jolie, and most of it I think was filmed in front of a green screen. Like that was kind of like the thing with that movie. Like they were trying to market it similar to like Sin City around that time. And I played hooky to watch that movie, and I walked out of the movie.
Jesus Christ! Did you sneak into the movie too? Like
no, I bought a ticket. I bought a ticket. And I was a little nervous about that too because I was still clearly a student, like that was wearing a uniform and that sort of thing. But the box office ticket master didn't give a fuck. Yeah, I was gonna say early dismissal.
And then thinking about that, like the only movie that I actually like felt like annoyed to be forced to watch was Cars 2, because I took my sister to go watch that, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, why did this movie become a stupid secret agent movie with Mater?
Oh,
I don't.
You know what? I'll say Chicken Little.
Chicken Little. I did go to the theater to see that actually. I don't remember much of it though.
Oh, it was bad.
I don't. Yeah, the fact that I can't remember anything about it outside of it being a pretty cool fucking summoning cage too.
You know, here's my gauge. The way I will gauge a kid's movie being bad is if a kid, thought it was stupid, was stupid. You know. The thing with the Garfield movies, I showed it to my fiance because we've been going through all the Garfield stuff. You know, we've been going for the DVDs, and you get curious. I thought it'd be fun to revisit them, so we watched the first two, or the two Bill Murray movies, and they both had the same conclusions, and that was the other animals are talking except for Odie, but why is Garfield the only one who looks like that? And all the other ones look like real cats. And
maybe this is why Garfield is reimagined as some sort of Cthulhu abomination in different mediums.
And they made John way too cool.
Yeah, no, because John's supposed to be a loser.
And Liz the vet was nowhere close to being the bitch she could be in the comic. Oh, and John, did you know that John and Liz have been dating for almost 20 years now?
What?
Yeah, in 2007, they finally got together.
Damn. Well, I mean, you don't want to rush a marriage, I guess.
Yeah, and also, you run out of ideas. You can only write the loser guy talks to the woman so many times before you know what? Fuck it. Let's put them together. And going back to Garfield lore, so
I do like how Jim Davis had to confirm that
back in the day.
Oh, one more time, Fonz?
I do like how Jim Davis had to confirm that John did not eat like dog sperm.
What?
There's a panel where like
I missed that episode,
and then Liz is like, "Congratulations, you just drank a whole heart. Like you're gonna be a party of parents."
I know that one.
And then Jim Davis had to confirm, like, no, he didn't drink dog jizz.
Remember that one.
I know I'm not helping the case of me being a Garfield guy. But
It's like not the Garfield dude knows an awful lot of Garfield lore.
So anyway, in the second Garfield special, Garfield gets lost in the city, and he reunites with his mom. And so then they used to live in an old Italian restaurant, and he somehow, I don't know, got away or got adopted. Or so I don't, they never say how he ends up with John, but that's his origins. But his dad wasn't in it.
See, I kind of wish there were high winds here when she's like lowering that like salt so that they have a Big Lebowski moment and it just flies right into their fucking face.
Soil has been scattered, and the steppe reborn, sanctified and unbound. She calls for a new heart.
Yeah, I hate to say it, I just watched that movie for the first time recently.
Claim her,
I didn't like it.
And bring death to all who bar your way.
What was it? It was a flight I had, I think, like last year, where I finally, like, they had, it was a Delta flight, and they had Black Widow, the solo Scarlett Johansson movie. Finally sat down and watched it. I was like, holy fucking shit, this is a whole bunch of nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I did not like it. It's just like I don't feel I'm missing anything.
Yeah.
I never got into the Marvel hype, mostly because I'm not a movie guy, so
yeah.
like, I just thought I'm like, oh great, cool. I'm gonna just stick to reading comic books for a while. Then fucking Marvel fans were bullying me for being a comic book reader.
What the fuck?
Nah,
what are you, some sort of nerd?
Yeah. I think that's
you right clicker.
But because I was never much of a Marvel guy. I always read DC, so DC always interesting more.
Yeah.
And then when I keep hearing that Marvel movies are really good, I watched Iron Man 1. Then I watched 2, and I'm like, all right, cool, that was fun while it lasted, and I kind of never kept watching ever since.
Soil of one and all shall our deeds be inscribed.
Well, I mean, if you had to pick a movie to watch, Iron Man 1. Like, I love Iron Man 1.
No, then Thanksgiving, my in-laws I finally sat down and ended up watching all the way up to Ragnarok. Was the latest one at the time. They on
fucking movies
on Blu-rays, yeah. So
Dude, I fucking forgot that the story sequence just makes you play PvP. Although to be fair, this was the fucking PvP mode. What the hell is it called? That was introduced way later after Stormblood.
What was my favorite Marvel comics? I would say Days of Future Past from the X-Men. That arc is probably one of my favorite like comic reads. So much so that I actually do have them. I have trade paperbacks of like the original prints.
I think I said this before, but I was more of a Marvel movie guy, but I like DC Comics more as a comic book.
I mean, it helps that quality-wise, Marvel movies are slightly better than DC most of the time. No, I haven't watched X-Men 97. I want to, but I'm waiting for everything to go like get released so I can just binge watch it.
Oh god, I just had a lag spike.
I think it did just finish, Fonzie. You want to watch it in one shot, unless you're waiting for like the whole thing to be finished.
You'll be waiting years. Yeah, the season's over. I just binged it myself last week. Fantastic show. I won't say anymore.
I'll probably binge watch it on the flight to Philadelphia. So.
Yeah.
Because I was a huge fan of the old X-Men cartoon back in the day. That and the Silver Surfer I used to watch a lot too.
Out of my way!
God, that era of like Fox Kids was really weird because you would have Silver Surfer, you would have the Tick also.
I love the Tick. The Tick was amazing.
Wasn't Sonic X on Fox Kids too?
Yeah, the Fox Box.
Yeah.
Back in the early aughts.
Yeah, I always felt like that, like Fox got whatever shows that like WB kids didn't want.
Which is funny because I think Fox, it kind of became into WB because thanks to the CW, I think.
Yeah, WB became CW in those markets.
Yeah.
Or replaced in one way or another.
Save the Fox Box.
Guys, wait. Your legs are much longer than mine.
Where they have like fucking Sonic and the Ninja Turtles and Cubics and all of them. And they re-edit the episodes to propaganda of like, hey kids, tell your parents that you want to save the Fox Box.
Jackie Chan was on Kids WB because that was the one I watched.
Yeah, it was on Kids WB. Same with Mucha Lucha.
That show was fun.
Stop that.
Hank Hill selling propane the Silver Surfer.
Yeah,
I saw that.
Hey, fucker!
But like also like right after like I would say 2002, 2003 when my parents finally got cable, and I was finally able to watch Cartoon Network. I ended up started watching Adult Swim as a kid. Probably not a smart idea for a kid, but it got me into a lot of like interesting shows that me and Ben enjoy.
Yeah.
Oh, what, you were going to talk about Mission Hill on stream again?
I mean, we can't. Well, it was Mission Hill, and then also the Clerks animated show that they aired for like a bit, which is just 6 episodes, if I recall.
Never watched an episode of that, yeah. Which is so weird because I love Clerks.
If we're talking Kevin Smith movies, I think my favorite one is probably either Mallrats or Dogma.
Dogma.
Those probably,
I was going to say Dogma is way up there.
Clerks is good. I enjoy it now today more than I did before, because before I thought like, oh, black women don't care. But now I have a bit more respect for that. It's a shame about Kevin Smith going into full NFT mode, but I don't like to talk about that.
You know, it is funny that the first winners of the different versions of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire share names with directors. Because the first guy to ever win it was named John Carpenter, who's a director. And then the first guy to win the daytime version of it with Meredith, his name was Kevin Smith.
Okay.
So whenever I hear these names, I think of these people from a game show as opposed to, you know, the directors. That's how broken my mind is.
God, home movies are pretty good too.
Yeah. Yeah, John Carpenter, he's the guy who calls his dad to tell him he won before he actually answers the question. You've probably seen the meme.
Yeah, way ahead of you game.
Or have you guys seen the one where it's like, it's either the $500,000 or the $1 million question, and it's like, which one of these is not a Pokemon?
Oh, anytime that as a teenager I had to watch trivia shows talk about current trends that kids or teenagers are into and they get it so cosmically wrong, I just, like, my face becomes a fucking buffalo with how hard I'm cringing.
Anytime Jeopardy has like video game questions, I get really invested, but then I just get really angry at them. Like, oh come on, this is just simple. You play the game.
Okay, so it was a $500,000 question, and the question is, which of the following characters is not considered a Pokemon? Jigglypuff, Frodo, Squirtle, or Pikachu?
Leave this one to me.
And I think by 99 and 2000, I think Pokemon was the show airing here at that point?
99, yeah.
Yeah, so it's not, I mean, I wouldn't expect some 40-year-old guy to know it at that point, but it definitely wasn't like a Japan-only thing at that point.
Guys, I appreciate it if you stop trying to claim the Ofu. That's mine.
Bruno. Yeah, you're right. Lineback. If you were asked a Roblox question, how old would you be? Very good point.
Which of these Roblox bros had Skibbity Toilet? Gagoogadiga? Digital Circus? Or I saw a tweet earlier of like what current YouTube is, and it's just like, what the fuck are these kids watching?
I'm trying to claim it, but these guys are in the way. Fucking hell.
I don't know why I hear Skibbity. I think of the Scatman song myself.
I don't even know what the fuck Skibbity Toilet is.
It's Half-Life now.
Huh?
It's a Gary's mod video apparently, so a lot of like Half-Life people are just getting called like, oh, you're playing Skibbity Toilet.
Huh.
And it just pisses them off.
Okay. I guess.
Don't think too hard about it.
Yeah, I'm not.
Dude, I read a Reddit thread the other day. It was just someone talking about like all the things that Gen Z says. Look, I'm 30 now. I'm not in that range anymore. It's just when I can't figure out what it means, even after I look it up, I'm like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, once like Urban Dictionary doesn't have answers, I'm kind of lost there.
Yes, now Sigma is a thing they're saying.
Not a little terrified.
What was the other one I saw?
Well, Ben, you're just not on that Sigma grind set.
Yeah,
Stop talking.
Yeah, man. Doing your blood pressure pills.
On your guard, Utun.
See, back in my days, Scatman John was linked with Super Mario 64 and those very horrible videos of Mario.
Meanwhile, Half-Life has devolved into Skibbity Biden.
I think the first time I heard Scatman John, it was like the background music to like a Pokemon video I was watching. It was like showing me like where to find items. And the song's been stuck in my head ever since.
I think Scatman World is probably the better song than just I'm the Scatman. Everybody Jams off a pretty good bob, but like, I don't know.
Well, Scatman I heard, God, I don't know why I remember this, but Scatman I first heard that song in a 1997 Martin Lawrence movie called Nothing to Lose with Tim Robbins. Because it plays in the background when his fucking pants catch on fire and he's trying to take the pants off.
Congratulations.
Oh my god. I think the Numa video turns 20 next year.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Hearken to me,
Maybe
honored
it's
warriors of the steppe.
Is there late 2005 or early 06? But like it's almost here. I mean, guys, YouTube turns 20 next year.
Yeah.
You forget to whom you speak, Doman. We are the undying.
Oh no, it just bothers me now when I go through YouTube and I'll see a video suggested and it's like 16 years old. I'm like, no, YouTube's only 10 years old. Oh, wait.
I mean, like, hell, didn't the AVGN just turn 20?
AVGN celebrated the first video's anniversary, the Simon Quest one, because that turned 20. However, there is some degree of contention because Justin Silverman, who helps James Rolfe with production behind the scenes, claims that the actual anniversary for AVGN is somewhere in November, but it's hard to say. Like, it doesn't really. Either way, AVGN is turning 20 this year, and that's like the thing people should be focusing on. And
yes, what are you waiting for? The Bugs Bunny to show up, or what's up?
Say what?
Like, what's with a long pause? You waiting for Bugs Bunny to show up or something?
No.
Me and my friends were talking about it earlier because we were just quoting some old stuff. The two quotes that I keep going back to is, "Oh my God, it's Bugs Bunny! It's Bugs fucking Bunny!"
Yeah.
Ugh. You beat the shit out of fucking Bugs Bunny. And then, of course, the bit wars, 64-bit, 32-bit, 16-bit, 8-bit, like that one. Probably.
It's kind of hard to. It's kind of weird to. Yeah. It's kind of weird to explain, but one of my favorite visual gags, and this is like from early fucking AVG. We're talking about, I think it was the Atari 5200 video.
Mm-hmm.
Or
he doesn't play any games at all.
Well, no, I don't remember the exact video, but it's him just like getting out the 100. No. Okay, it was the Atari 5200 video, but it was when he was whipping out the trackball. And it's just a musical jaunt, and then it just cuts to his face all struck by how fucking large it is.
Oh, okay. I think that's
yeah. What a piece of shit.
Another quote that I've been, because I did the Bladder of Steel. I finally actually heard that thing. You would hear Bon Jovi's "Living on a Prayer." So the fucking quote will come out to here like living on the edge, more like living on a prayer. That would all probably like go in my head. This gift, right?
Give me a second because I'm in the middle of a story instance.
Why is Moses and me graffitied on the fucking wall?
Is that the one where he shows how ginormous the power supply is for that system too?
Yeah.
It wasn't everything in that video fucking supersized me.
I think like the 5200 power brick, it was like the Sega brick where it was just the two prongs that just had to hang out of the wall. But it was like 3 times the size of a fucking Sega brick.
I mean, personally, never was really an AVGN guy. Kind of beyond me, like my time.
To be fair, like when he went deep into like the NES stuff, that was beyond my time too, because like I was born in '87. So when I reached the age of like being able to remember when I'm actually playing, it was like 1992, 1993. And by that point, we were already into the SNES, like Genesis era.
I just mean his videos were kind of beyond my time.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's fair.
Honestly, what I like most from him now isn't the game stuff. It's like his movie or TV chat. Like little retrospectives on old TV specials and stuff. I think that's pretty cozy content.
You talking about the Cinemassacre stuff?
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, the Cinemassacre content, especially Monster Madness, like throughout the late aughts and early 2010s. I loved watching those.
Yeah,
I still do.
I was going to ask pre or post plagiarism.
But like, the most I really know of him is the fucking 64-bit meme, especially whenever people are putting it on Discord and it was fucking with Discord.
And we will now claim the dawn.
Or like the videos itself would get smaller and smaller until it just disappears from the fucking Discord chat.
That was one of my favorite Discord.
Yeah, I hate that they fixed that.
Oh, I can't find what this is. I just remember there was one game system. I was like, on AVGN or Classic Game Room, and they showed the power brick, but this thing was like the most ginormous, ridiculous thing that had taken out of a fucking outlet. I can't find what system it was.
Like it was a power brick that also plugged into the outlet specifically, like
Yeah,
an
so
SNES power brick.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it was the 32X video.
Yes, because he gets the three things together and he pulls out like the Atari one or whatever it was.
Nor else the enemy.
Yeah, I want to say though, I am so fucking glad we are far beyond the power brick is also the plug like era of video games.
Arrogant and foolhardy were their
Oh, what you can do now with the old systems, you can actually make them USB-C somewhat easily.
Interesting. Damn, Experiment's already asleep though. All right, Lala, thank you for the 2-1. Much
If I ever
appreciated.
like get all the consoles set back up, I'm probably gonna do that because you can use like one of those like 5-in-1 chargers to like power all your systems.
I did that to bring my SNES Mini, I guess not Mini, the SNES Junior back to life.
Weak and few as we are, the Mole will fight for Doma
Classic
too,
Game Room.
if you will have us.
Elliot watches them still, I think.
Well, he came back for a bit this year
Yeah.
and then gave up again. But it was funny because it literally took him. He answered a text message I sent him like over a year ago because I'm actually friends with him.
Okay.
But like, I sent him a message like in some point in 2023 or maybe 2020. I think it was 2022. That was when I bought the Vectrex. This randomly last year he responded. I was like, dude, I sent that message like 13 months ago.
I guess that's the thought that counts.
It was good to hear from him though, because I haven't really gotten to see him since COVID hit the mess everything
They
up.
hit the waves.
Because they canceled the event I always saw him at. Yeah, he's a fun dude to hang out with. It's just he's just not into playing the YouTube game, which I can respect.
There was I found out one of the old, like, I guess not really YouTube, but like the old websites we used to go to, like the owner is now kind of just a grifter and helping out like the people who are very anti-woke YouTubers.
Yeah.
Like he's helping them out. Like I used to watch a lot of Screw Attack back in the day, and like that's how I got into a lot of retro stuff. But like finding out that Craig is now just helping like those kind of people is like, wow, that's
Yeah, you're not wrong.
I think I remember what video it was. I think it was the Sega Power Strip video. So do you guys know what the Sega Power Strip is?
I mean, is it exactly what it sounds like?
Yeah, is it just like a power strip, just like with the like wide enough to plug in all three of them, right?
Yep, that's it. It was something Sega made that it was made. The plugs were spaced out enough where you could plug in a CD, a 32X, and a Genesis without like overlapping. But that's actually kind of cool because like it spells out Sega between the plugs. Do you ever see it like at a show and it's like not expensive? It's a cool thing to get.
This is the first time ever hearing of it, and if I've seen it earlier, I don't recall.
Oh well, yeah, it's literally just a power strip with 5 outlets, and like each one, like in the middle, it says Sega.
It's in the
Oh, you can get
images
one. You can get one for the low price of $200 on eBay.
Yeah, that sounds right.
For a power strip, what a deal!
I'm pretty sure by now you can probably just make a custom one.
Probably.
Like without much.
What, you know, daisy chain using a Sega power strip and it just melts and all that stuff is the letter A.
Okay, it was ColecoVision. It's a big fucking brick. Oh my god.
Honestly, like the one console that I've always just like, god damn, like that I physically handle was the Xbox.
360?
No, the OG Xbox. OG Xbox. Yeah.
Did they have a chunky power supply?
No, I'm just talking about the console itself.
Oh yeah.
That thing was a fucking black box, like on an airline.
And they're like, you know what? Let's make this worse. So they made a VCR for the Xbox One.
Which I don't think was as heavy as OG Xbox.
I don't know. I like the look of the original Xbox One.
I think peak Xbox design is the original, like, 360, just without the fucking red ring issue.
Nah, to me, peak Xbox is the Elite re-release matte finish. I have it right. I have it actually right here next to the monitor here. I
mean, like the second generation.
The Elite one. Yeah, the Xbox Elite matte finish. Because it came out in a matte finish, it came out in a glossy finish. I hate the glossy finish because your fingerprints are all over that fucking shit.
And every scratch ever will show up.
Yes, exactly. So the PS3 problem. But the matte finish, Xbox Elite, I fucking love looking at it, dude.
I think my favorite design was the limited edition Resident Evil 5 version, which is all red. And it looks so good.
Oh, I think I've seen that in a few like hand-me-down stores. I think I saw it in a Second and Charles once.
The Xbox One and the Xbox One S came in this limited like blue color. That looks good. I just saw one the other day in a game shop.
Now let me see if I can find the Resident Evil one.
As a joke, I would love to get the Mountain Dew Xbox.
Oh yeah.
Well, it's like bright green.
Bright green, and the only thing, it has a Mountain Dew logo in the center. Yeah.
Defiant Parrot, thank you for the bets. Hey John, your videos have been great to escape from some rough stuff recently. Want to say thank you for your work, man. Much love. I appreciate it, Defiant, and I hope your day your night. Actually, I don't know if it's morning or night over there, but I appreciate the love. Then I hope your day gets better. That said, though, we're getting close to 4 hours and 30 minutes on this stream. I think I'm going to call it a wrap here. We unlocked flight for the Azim Step, which means that's likely the last thing we need to do in this area, because I think next session we're going to liberate Doma Castle. And go back to Alamigo. Remember Alamigo? Whatever happened to that guy? And I think in about maybe I want to say 3 sessions, 4 sessions, we should be finished 4.0. And then we can start doing all the post game shit. And we can also, because now we can also do the Yokai Watch grinding stuff, because I wanted to wait until we finished the Azim Step before I started hosting a dedicated stream for that one, because we gotta do some Yokai Watch with Ramani and get the Scooty Puff Jr. and the giant cat plush mount and the weapons and the minions. Am I forgetting anything?
Skibidi toilet?
I don't know. Also, I don't think you made that up.
I'm like, I don't know. It's been years since I've done all this stuff. So,
since we're also level 70, we need to start doing the dancer job quest, because our 70 capstone is technical step, and we need that. But we need to do the dancer quest up to this point. I don't remember. Can we access every area for dancer quests at this point, or is there still one major area that we still can't do just yet?
I think 70 is locked until the second to last dungeon, like story wise. Like I think class wise, I think.
Yeah, you might be right, because I couldn't do the level 67 Fisher quests because it was locked behind plot.
So it could be there, yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that being a thing.
Yeah. So we're going to probably wait until we get to the level 70-esque content before we go back to the job quest, because we need technical step. No fucking way in hell we are doing level 70 content without technical step. But okay, folks, I want to thank you all for tuning in and just vibing with us. This is a really fucking cozy stream, guys. Like, all things considered, I love the conversations we had tonight. And hopefully all this and more can continue for this coming Saturday when I resume the Metal Gear stuff. We are going to be tackling Metal Gear NES, which probably won't take as long as the MSX game, and then we're going to move immediately into Snake's Revenge, and then finally Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake before we start properly heading into the Solid series.
And I'll probably be back when Solid actually starts playing.
Yeah, because it's real hunk shoe hours otherwise. And none of my mutuals are currently live streaming, so we're going to pick a Final Fantasy 14 streamer to just raid. Let's see here. Looks like we have this one. Okay, we're gonna raid Clary. I don't know how to pronounce that name. No raid hashtag, but we could just do my victory emote, the Jaune one. I really gotta make one for Ramani, dude.
Or 20 McNugget meal.
20. Or just do my victory emote for something, because I don't know this person, that sort of thing. So, all right, guys, send them my love, and I'll see you guys next time for the next Stormbluster. This leaf man is just right in front of my fucking face, dude. Have a good night, everybody.